Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome on into another Barkeep stream. I am your host, as per usual, Barkeep. Welcome on in, everybody. Happy Friday. Hope you're all doing good today. Hope things are going well for everybody out there in the world. I know they are for me. And that's good. You know? In the call earlier with some family, I said that no news is good news. And that's pretty much how things have been lately. Lots of new stuff being uploaded to YouTube, lots of videos without commentary, some projects with commentary, and a lot of things I've been working on for general benefit online and offline, and, for when I'm live and not live. I've said this before, but I think I've got to a very comfortable area with being on, Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays for our streaming times, and then all the other days just being a lot of good time for me to recuperate, rejuvenate, and enjoy a lot of stuff on the side, allows me to express my creativity, of which I have lots. So, the things on the docket that I want to say today here, got coffee, got a new water bottle, which is really great. It's a large one. It's got a liter capacity. I think it's going to be really good for streaming. One of the big things I've been finding is that I just do not have water a lot of the time when I'm streaming. And that's a problem. If you run out of water, you're just gonna run into problems left, right, and center. I think he is currently taking a nap. And, poor guy's been doing a lot these days. He's had a lot to go through. But our good friend Glalov is the one who so graciously gifted the game that we're going to be playing today, Traveler's Rest. I've seen a lot about it. It is a large file size. So if there's not a ton of content in there, I'm going to have a couple of words to say about that. But without further ado, let's go ahead and boot up the game and get into today's product. Enjoy a little bit of gaming. Should be all good to go. Had it downloaded last night. Gotta love having a really good internet speed for this sort of thing, And I do have the fan on today, but it's kind of funny, Seems like it's getting cold out, warm again, and cold again out, then warm again. The weather's all over the place, so I don't know whether I want to go for a walk outside or just to stay inside, because I'm going to get like 3 feet of rain just dumped on my head. It's funny. But I guess kind of serendipitously, having a game like Traveler's Rest, which is by nature a very cozy game, is perfect for some of those not so great days or those rainy days. I mean, I thought today was going to be great, but then it turned out to be super windy outside. I mean, people were being blown about, strewn about. They were clinging onto the walls for safety. No, not that much. I jest. But it was a particularly cold day outside today. And with my rest being all over the place too, for whatever reason, really, might have been stars not aligned or something like that, today's game being a calm and chill experience is good for me. I wonder if there are any secrets on the main screen here. Like that brick up there, that looks suspicious. If I click it? No. Because I know there's been a lot of cozy titles out there. Tons of them, really. I mean, Stardew is probably the most preeminent one out there on the market. You say cozy game, we say Stardew Valley. It just goes without saying, And I know that one has a little bit of stuff kind of hidden in its title screen. One of the things that you can do is you can click on the cat and it goes wham. But hey, this is neat. It recently got online multiplayer, which I think would be kind of interesting. Not sure how that would actually go, but once I sink my teeth into the game, maybe then I'll have a bit of an idea of how this actually operates in such a capacity for that. I suppose, starting out here today, I should say no spoilers, please. completely new to the game thus far. And come to think about it, the opening title sequence OST was a little bit short. Ah, well, maybe they expected me not to linger on here for so long. Let's check out the options, what we got here. Screen resolution looks good. Vertical sync, hell yeah. Full screen, beautiful. Water quality, high, absolutely. Camera and flashing lights. Oh! Well, I suppose I should put out the warning for those of God, that's hard to say that. The epileptic kind. That if you have an aversion to flashing lights of such a nature, then stream today might not be for you. Just, want to give that out there. Let's see. Ooh, it's even got gamepad support. How fancy dancy. Invite code visible. That's probably how they do multiplayer now. Probably peer-to-peer, I would imagine. Vibration. I'd turn that off just because I'm not going to be doing that on the controller. But otherwise, that looks good. Okay, let's give it a shot. New campaign, let's go. Ooh, and they've got a schedule system in for their shops and whatnot. I like that. As much as I like being able to just dip and dive out of a shop whenever I like, I like to have some realism too. Oh, I've got a story. You've hurried to finish your drink as another group of customers leaves the tavern. Seems the rest have gone well, leaving you alone with your beer and the bill. Ah, beer's the good part, bill's the bad part. Clear cut, very dry. They're leaving a few silver coins on the table to pay for tonight's food and drink. You get ready to get up and go, but a voice from behind you makes you stop. Stop, it cries out. Hello there, chatty stranger. I don't know what it is, but this guy reminds me of Alex Mercer. It might be the hoodie or something like that. I don't know. Pardon me, I couldn't help overhearing you speaking with your friends. You're completely right. King Cedric's death has been a great loss for the kingdom. A great man. Perhaps the best tavern keeper king of recent times and a great friend. We were close, you know. Cedric often sought my impartial advice, and I, of course, was all too happy to give it to him. Okay, first off out of the bat here, who are you? Who am I? And who the heck is King Cedric? And why is there such a thing as a tavern keeper king? I mean, color me intrigued, but that's quite the fanciful title. And lo and behold, this is how all friendships started at the tavern. Like, in my experience, they've never not started out of nowhere where somebody just pulls up a seat and it's all like, hey man, how's it going? And then, poof, lifelong friends. That's how it goes. Although sometimes you get the wackos. You do. I think there was one time I pulled up to a pub. I pulled up. Anyways, there was one time I came in, and I remember just being polite, as a Canadian would do. And it somehow devolved into a very esoteric conversation about spirituality and breathing. Now, most of the stuff was just kind of like gobbledygook mush, but I did get some good fishing tips out of it, which I thought was the strangest part. You know? I never expect that to happen. Waiter, a couple of nice full pints, please. Oh, absolutely. Where was I? Oh yeah, Cedric, you see? Relia wasn't always the kingdom it was today. Alright, know where we are. Not sure if that's the correct pronunciation, but I will go with Relia. No, before him there were others a long time ago. Yes, a very long time ago. In a land far, far away. Ooh, I'm going full Wind Waker.
Many years ago, whose name has been lost to time. A place of prosperity and the good-hearted, blessed with peace. From her throne, the queen watched the passing of the seasons as bountiful harvests graced her beloved subjects. But nothing lasts forever. and the young queen soon fell gravely ill. The kingdom's prosperity faded with its queen, and not here long, the throne sat empty. For 7 days and 7 nights, the people of the kingdom held awake for her, with one question on everyone's lips: who shall inherit the throne? With the kingdom in disarray, nobles assembled their hosts, and war ravaged those bounteous lands. Long years of despair reigned, but amidst the darkness, a spark of hope ignited far away from that devastated city. Rygar was a tough, weathered man, owner of a humble tavern called Traveler's Rest. In desperation, hundreds flocked to Rygar, pleading for food and shelter. He responded by taking them in under his protection. Rygar and the others built and worked the land, and the humble tavern became the wealthiest in the kingdom. His followers founded the Fellowship of Tavern Keepers and departed to spread his teachings. Thanks to Rygar, the kingdom recovered its former glory. Rygar was named the Tavern Keeper King, and the city was called Rylia, in honor of the man who had brought hope back again. On his deathbed, he told his disciples with a smile, "Only one who has served 1,000 times can be worthy of being served." With him gone, the Fellowship of Tavern Keepers decided who should be the next king peacefully, just as their leader would have wanted. Neither blood nor riches would ever rule over Rylia. Since then, the Tavern Keeper's king's legacy has lived on, keeping the kingdom strong and prosperous for centuries. Now, the castle's horns are blaring, and that can only mean one thing. The Fellowship of Tavern Keepers has been summoned. The most capable in the realm are preparing for what is to come. Who can surpass the rest of the members of the Fellowship for honor and glory?
Let me show you. See? It's like we've got the tavern name generator here, but it's like the Foolish Discovery in, the Short Turtle, the Empty Crabs in. I mean, these are great. But I'm not sure what I want to go for here. I mean, one of these is probably got to be good. If I keep clicking, something will come up that I'll like. I do like the sickly potato, but it's a little too silly for my taste. The pointless lettuce. Would you guys ever go to a tavern called the Pointless Lettuce? Really not funny. There's got to be something here that's, you know, of quality, of barkeep quality, that I would potentially enjoy. No, not quite. Not quite. One of these is going to speak to me. I know. That's what it's all about. If you got something that you're going for a name, go with the first one that really speaks to you. Because if you don't get a name you don't like, then it's just going to haunt you for the rest of the time that you're, you know, playing the game. Or, you know, having whatever you've named. Man, there are just a lot of these. See, I do like this kind of generator. But at the same time, I think that maybe they could put in something where you could enter in... Oh, I don't know. Something. Just put in a little thing, change it up a little bit so that it always has, like, a particular entry in there. Like, say, if you want ale in there, then it only puts out, you know, things that have the word ale in it. I think that would be probably a really good upgrade for this website. If you ask me. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. You know, I did see one in there 2 seconds ago. That would have been great for my Canadian heritage. I do like the Canadianisms. Never doing onion. I do not like onion. I mean, I'll serve it, but at the same time, it's not for me. Responsible tanker. When has a tanker ever been responsible? Alright, let me give him a couple of clicks here. Just go... And then see if I got something that came out of that. That's good. Okay, you know what? There's our winner right there. The Puzzling Maple. That'll do it for me. That's Canadian enough. Oh, it doesn't fit. It's like 2 characters off. You know, I still like the idea of that, though. I wonder if maybe we could put something else in for a qualifier. If it was just a couple of characters shorter, I'm sure we could replace puzzling with something. Tapping my noggin here, trying to think about it. Ah, fair enough. I know. Ye old maple. There we go. That's our name for the tavern. That's gonna be perfect. Ye old maple. There you are. I thought you'd fallen asleep. This is your stop, my friend. Honestly can't imagine what brings you to this god's forsaken dump. with my new establishment you're talking about, Torque. But I can't disagree with what he's saying. Honestly, I have great reason to suspect that I was cajoled, possibly drugged. There we go. See, he knows how to give out a little bit of respect. I accept your apology, Torik. And off he goes. I mean, it's nice that he brought me here. I could have been just, left out in the dust. Alright. Welcome to your new property. There's much you can do with land, but for now, it'd be best to check out the inside of the building. Hold left shift to run, E and Q for interactions, I for inventory, and the usual WSAD movement scheme. Very nice. Cool. I gotta say, a lot of this UI, very reminiscent from something you'd see on a Stardew, but I can't say it's bad. What do we got? A little bit of mail here. Oh, no. Oh. Morning, we are contacting you regarding the non-payment of agreed quarterly amount due for the debt incurred after the purchase of your property. Oh, boy. Looks like the previous owner here was not doing too well with this. I hope I don't accrue the debt that they had. That would be terrible. Oh, yeah. Just straight up evicted the last guy. In the middle of winter, too. Jeez. Oh, that guy. So whoever the dude in the hood that talked to us at the beginning of the game there was, just pretty much straight up got out of the entirety of everything that was going on by making us pay for the tavern. Oh, how awful. Yep. And he came away with profit, too. Well, better take a look inside this, lovely place we have. Ugh. It's not looking so good in here, folks. It is definitely not looking good in here. But personally, I was expecting something a little bit more chipper and cheery after the fact that we'd been playing Silent Hill from the last stream. But, here we go again, eh? Already, we have a ghost coming right up to us. But that's going to be something for after the break. We have an ad break coming on up here. So, once we're done with that there, we'll be back with some more of this lovely new game that we're playing so far. I do love the look of it. I like how it sounds. It looks really good so far. Hoping it keeps going up that way. We'll be back with more Traveler's Rest in just a moment. See you after the ad break. And welcome on back, everybody. Thank you so much for waiting. Welcome back to Traveler's Rest, upon which we have some sort of ghost giving us the issue, telling me that we are an insolent mortal, and how dare we invade this place? It's forbidden. Well, we're not here to defile it. We actually own it. So, yeah, not a looter. Oh, boy. It's one of those situations where I've gotten into where the opposing party has a gigantic ego to deal with. Ooh, ghostly. Still, it's you who's on my property. Ain't gonna convince me one way or the other. I got the deed. Yeah. Yeah, here's the deed. Changed their tune pretty quickly, didn't I? Oh, it's Cat. They clearly tricked, or to be the bearer of bad news. Oh, surely that's not true. Surely we can do something with this tavern, right? Yeah. You know, I've heard that 1,000 times before. We're not friends. This is the start of a great adventure. Sure. You're a magical cat? A boggart? Like, from Harry Potter? Doesn't really seem like one, but I don't know. Maybe it's going by like some sort of other fantasy type magic. I mean, yeah. Still kind of stuck on the fact that you're a cat, though. I'm not leaving. I like this tavern. Darn tootin'. It set out to do something and finish the job. Oh, many a person has asked that question. None will be able to figure that one out. You want me out at first light? Yeah, I don't think you understand that I own the place now, Blady. Oh, cool. So, button for current objective is P for progress. Alright. In my day, when you sleep, the game will be saved automatically. Alright. You don't sleep before 3 a.m., you'll faint from exhaustion and miss a great part of the following day. A very Harvest Moon-esque on that one. Fine by me. What if I want to clean up some of the mess right now, though? Doesn't let me do that, huh? Just go to bed. Get out of my hair. Alright. This is quite the fancy setup for what we've got back here. Not bad. Got something for a little bit of drilling, processing. Looks like we've got a squeeze over there. Press. And a little bit of stuff for cooking back there, too. Nice. Hey, Glayla, welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day. Hope things are going good with you. We've just inherited a tavern. The cat has been giving us shit non-stop until we showed them we had the deed, so now we're in good hands. Don't touch that. That just belonged to someone very important to me. I don't want anyone's hands on it. Please. All right, if you say so. I was cooking some pork stir-fry with udon noodles, hoisin sauce, soy sauce, and a dash of maple syrup. So you know it's good. Awesome. That does sound really good. we've just inherited the tavern here. We're going to go to bed and get the next day going. So far, it's been pretty impeccable. They had a Wind Waker-esque startup for the game. They had some really good voice acting for that. There's a few parts where it could have been a little bit more quality, but for the most part, I really liked it. It turns out that we're in a kingdom that just absolutely loves taverns, so much so that it had a king, it had a queen, and they're both dead. But if you want to, you know, see some success in this land, you must own and operate a good tavern. It was really tasty, and it was just 30 minutes of work at $10 to $20 of ingredients for 4-ish meals total. Ooh. You got some good grubbins in the future. Speaking of which, I got myself a new water bottle here. It's been serving its purpose really well so far. I was hoping to get something that was just, you know, a little bit more good for storage, considering the fact that I'm here for hours on end when I play these sorts of games, whatnot, or do streaming. So, yeah, I'm finally up. Tavern isn't what it was. No, it's disappointing, but I'm afraid the previous owner has swindled you. Yeah, out of my life savings of 1,000 silver coins, and again, probably drugged me in one night. And the cat is still trying to get me to leave. Great. Yeah, not leaving. This is incredibly tsundere. For those who don't know what that anime terminology is, it's basically, you know, trying to put on airs that they don't like you whatsoever, but secretly they're really fond of the fact that you're cleaning the floor for them. I said it was a boggart, you know? It had me surprised, Caleb. I was thinking to myself, what do you mean, Harry Potter? That's strange. The boggart of all things. So I'm thinking to myself, it's probably some sort of like D&D bestiary stuff. Something, you know, like that, I would imagine. Because I'm thinking to myself, this doesn't look like anything out of Harry Potter, you know. So, clean the floor and tables. Fair enough. Oh my gosh. I'm about to get my most powerful weapon in all the land. Da-da-da-da. A mop and a bucket. The realm shall quake beneath my power. Alright. Boy, they give you a lot of inventory space to start out here. I'm surprised. I thought that maybe they'd be like, oh, you gotta get yourself like a rucksack or something like that, but that's good. Got quests on here. Very cool, very cool. Skills. With a lot of skill trees. Holy crap. With magic and social coming soon. Oh, that's unfortunate. I kind of would have liked these two to be unlocked, but, you know, this game still is kind of in early access, so I digress. Cooking, beer, liquor, and wine, ingredients, workbench, wood, stone, metal, and favorites. And of course, the stats of the inn, of which we have named Ye Old Maple. It took me a little bit to come up with a name, but it sticks. It's good. Most recent update added multiplayer support, yes. And I think it's probably through local stuff. I'm not sure if they've got a server or something up, but I get the feeling that it's probably going to be through, you know, peer-to-peer stuff, LAN, you know. I mean, I would have gone for something like the Drunken Maple, but there's a character cutoff limit. Like, this is the maximum here. If I went for anything more, I wouldn't have been able to put in the Drunken Maple. So, I really had to finagle it to make it work. It's down here. It's blocked. That is super shameful. I agree, Glailev. Personally, I feel that with today's technology, there shouldn't really be gigantic limits on something like that, but they do limit you. I don't know if that was because there's text and stuff that's already been integrated that, you know, would have an overflow issue. I don't know. Super good tavern name is adjective, noun, object. Well, the internet agrees with you, Glayla, because guess what we used to generate the name? Guess what we used to generate the name? That's right. It's the good old, you know, generator website. Everybody knows about it. I was gonna go for the puzzling maple, but that didn't fit. It didn't fit, so I had to think on my feet. Fantasy name generator is where you got Glayla from, you think? Oh, there you go. Possible origins of the man who donated this game to us today. Oh my god, it is a mess in here. Got drop tankards around here. It looks like there's potatoes stuck in the ground. Somebody took a bite of this and dropped it on the floor. Like, clearly it wasn't good food. Long before you realized the Hunterminator was... It's not terrible, but I definitely had some worse names in the past, I think. When you're a kid, you have terrible names on your social media stuff and all that. That was like a rite of passage growing up. Just early internet forums and stuff like that. I had stupid names all over the place. I probably still do have a lot of stupid names in places, you know. People are always commenting on them and stuff like that. Now I've finally switched over to something that I like. I mean, Barkeep, plain and simple. I never get any guff about that. The old name that I had before this, tons of crap being flung my way because it was stupid. You just grow up, you know. Still your email address. Oh boy. I'm not useless after all. Oh, joy. So, not only do we have some interesting character traits on this cat lady thing of magic, it's sassy as well. Wonderful. I distinctly remember you saying I'd never see you again. Yeah, how about them apples? Insolent fiend! I've only deigned to appear to you because I secretly like you. Some of your beeswax, Tavern being a bit clear, doesn't mean you're going to get any customers, you little shit. For starters, you should move the benches next to the table. Fair enough. There's no sitting room. Yeah. Okay. So you can enter decoration mode by pressing B, and then you can just drag things where you want to go. Alright. Hey, that's pretty simple. I like that. Q for pickup, R to rotate. Oh yeah, that makes things very easy for me to work around with. Not an exact science to have to go with that, but, you know, it's good when people do it proper. Oh, speaking of proper, I was absolutely gushing earlier today about that demo that I tried out for Cyberlancer. I mean, it was a short one, but never have I played an arcade-style, semi-roguelike platform shooter that just felt, looked, and sounded so good. I just got to reiterate the fact that I sent off a Twitter, you know, a tweet to him as soon as I could. It was gorgeous. It's a gem. I hope he continues to develop it. It's called Cyberlancer. If you look in Discord, you can get a link to it. It's in the video games section. But I highly recommend that anybody here in the stream right now goes and takes a look at it. That's just really, really, really good. I'm talking about like PS1 graphics era style. And it's just so crisp and clean. But I digress. Only issue you had was the computer lady's voice, but that's incredibly minor. A little too crunchy, yeah. A little too crunchy. It could use a little bit of work, but for a demo, that's insane. You know, if that was a full game, I would have had some more issues with it, but for a demo, that beautiful, beautiful. But let's get back to this game here, shall we? cat's still upset with how my tavern looks, is coaching me on how to do things. Not that I care, but here's decorations that I totally didn't go down and fetch from the cellar and whatnot. This cat's killing me, guys. Seriously. Oh, ooh. Here's some decorations I found in the cellar. A dying plant, begging to be laid in the ground. Matches the table stains. And a frayed painting. Wonderful. I guess this will have to do. Oof. God, this place looks terrible. I'll put that up there. I, honest to God, don't want to put this anywhere. It just looks awful. Ugh. No. Just keep it out of the way for now. Just make sure that nobody ever sees it. Yeah, it's very depressing. Could fix it with a bit of light. Oh, yes, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like I was saying earlier, just the fact that we've gone from the point of having Silent Hill vibes to something that feels a lot more cozy, I've definitely been needing that, you know? Yeah, it does. It starts out like the scummiest of the scummy. Let's see. Let's give them some good light on the tables there. I should warn you that the candles will gradually burn out entirely. Make sure you have enough to replace them when this happens. Okay. Alright. So we're gonna have to be replacing some things. There's some money sinks involved. I see. She could give me candles, but she won't. She won't, because she's just like that. Does it? I guess it's rustic. Yeah, Struggle Poverty chick is way better than expecting to meet Pyramid Head. Not that I don't dislike Silent Hill 2, but I've definitely been needing a very cozy game for a little while now. That's nice. I will say, though, that Silent Hill 2, the remake, has been kind of disappointing in a lot of areas I've been going through lately. The optimization has been incredibly pathetic. I feel another update should be due, one that emphasizes engine fixes above all else. Part of why I got you this, I mentioned it needed a palette cleanser. Yeah. I kind of needed it too. Thank you for looking out on that there. Once again, thank you very much for gifting this to the stream. I am always super happy when somebody believes in my dream of making, you know, some good content on the net, having a good community, and bringing a couple of people close together. You know? Mai's giving me shit because I didn't like the furniture. Whoopsies. Whoa. We really shouldn't be serving that, but okay. Bring them up just in case you have to deal with any of those horrible rats. Oh no. Wasn't that long ago that I was dealing with rats in what was essentially a dystopian hellscape. Yet again, here they are. Brother learned something from serving in the army: when you're hungry enough, anything is tasty. That's true. And I'll tell you that because there have been a couple of times where I have been starving. Not recently, no. That was a couple of years ago when money was particularly tight. I do thank the community on here because they've definitely helped me in those times, you know, with something to actually eat, because I was on my side, passing out and whatnot. It was not a good look for me. Not a good look for me whatsoever. And so I know from experience too on that, and so do you, that if you're in that kind of struggle poverty level of food and stuff, anything will taste great at that point. Like, I was almost ready to rescind my hatred of pickles and onions. But I digress. I'm not in that kind of a situation anymore, and things are a lot better, I have to say. And hopefully they're going to get a lot more better soon. I'm still waiting on an application. I want to hear back from that, but, if it's accepted, we'd be all sitting really pretty for things, I have to say. Oh my god, they're eating all my beer, all my stuff. Get out of here. Yeah! Foul beast. Yeah! Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Is that why you said anything would taste good, Glaylev? I'm a little bit worried about how I'm picking up rat meat here. That can't be good. Oh no. They say it tastes like chicken. Oh. Oh no. Oh god. Well, gotta start somewhere. Oh, ooh. Not suitable for human digestion. Yeah, there's a freaking worm coming out of that thing. Oh, it's not good. This is not good. You made quite a racket down there. Did you find the beer? I found a lot of things down there in mine. I got rid of the rats. Yeah, I'm not gonna fall for that, Mai. I've been in way too many situations where this sort of things happen. You're just gonna turn around and be all like, ha ha, gotcha, you son of a bitch. See? Knew it. It's like she thinks I just fell off the wagon yesterday. My god. Oh, yeah. Alcohol is indeed a natural disinfectant, and it's absolutely why in bad water quality areas people drink watered down alcohol. It's why it was something that was used in olden times, or in the Army and the Navy. There's something that a channel called Townsend's explained rather eloquently. And then there was a lot of, sustenance for content on that in medieval times as well, as that just alcohol was safer to drink. Kills off all the little microbiomes and things inside of it that might be potentially harmful. And even to this day, there's a lot of places in America that just drink soda because it would be preferable to the water that's actually given there, which is not good because it's a part of America's obesity problem. But that's a whole conversation for later. At the end of the day, it's definitely where things like grog, swill, that sort of thing came from, Mead was a whole different other thing. It came from the discovery of honey out of a beehive dripping into a log, and basically some guy saying, I want to drink that, and found out it was really good. It was kind of like the same process of how, deer and wild animals will eat, fermenting rotten apples off the ground just to get a buzz. Yeah. Sure, we can make good use of all that rat meat. Have you seen the crafting room left of the bedroom? Meet you there. I really don't want to do something with that rat meat, but, if peasants be peasanting, then I'll be cooking. Gotta use what we got. Indeed. These days, a lot of what gets made for alcohol content, be it beer, mead, that sort of thing, is pre-made yeast, I guess you could kind of say. I mean, there's wild fermentation, And then there's the fermentation that you do with a yeast culture that has been proven to work. The proven stuff that you get on the store, it's like $1.99 for a packet. Perfectly fine for a whole thing. But you can do wild fermentation as well, and that's when you let the sugars eat the yeast that's just naturally there, because I think at the bottom of everything, you know, just at the source of it all, yeast is a microbial thing that is everywhere. Everywhere it's bacteria. So, as long as you don't have your stuff going moldy, you can absolutely do wild fermentation, but yeah, gotta be careful with that. That's for sure, you know. Well, I think if you really want to get into the business, you probably would want to cultivate your own yeast. Just to have your own product there on the shelves, yeah. But I digress. That's how that goes, you know? Like, put a packet in the bucket, whatever works best, I don't know, keep it fed, grab spoonfuls when needed. They probably do that. Yeah. There's actually a huge thing out there for culturing your own yeast. They have a whole area where they save it, because that's the creation and generation of yeasts. It's a particularly difficult science if you're going at it for just making the yeast. I mean, that's culturing. That's stuff that they would do in a lab. So, anyways, let's get cooking. I'm gonna make myself some good rat burgers here. Joke's on you, Ratatouille. Little chef is going in the pan, not in the head. Oh, that's so grim. It's so grim now that I think about that. Oh, man. Some rat skewers should be easy, and as approaching it and interacting with it, choose the recipe you want. Alright. I was sitting here, even me in game is all like, rat? I don't know. Alright, calm down there, lady. Calm down. Rat skewers coming up. Do you know, I've been thinking about making some cheeses. I've definitely got the rennet, and I have the cheesecloth and everything that's required to make it. It's not particularly difficult to make cheese, from what I've seen. It just takes a little bit of effort. It's the rennet that's the hard part of getting that, because that's the substance that actively starts the acidity within your curd so that you can make cheese. I mean, you can make cheese without rennet, but that generally turns out to be a little bit more on the cottage cheese side of things. So, yeah, curdling. Used to be that it was all done from, what was it? Used to be that it was all done from the animal stomach lining of cows. These days, I believe it's all vegetable type rennet. But I've also heard that pineapple rennet is something that works as well if you want to be making cheeses. I like my rat medium rare. That's such a cat thing to say. Of course. I mean, I know this is like some sort of a weird spirit that has formulated into my tavern and is now giving me bossy orders. You goof. No, great barkeep, spare this poor helpless boggart the wrath of your mop. Just this once. Just this once, my. Not gonna let you off a second time, though. If I catch you giving me sass again, I got a mop right here. Right here. I don't know how to use this. That's sad. Might squeak past a health inspection. Oh, that's vile. It's true, it's got that enzyme in it that, you know, that's why you feel that tingly feeling within your mouth. Pineapples are funny like that. I don't think there's a lot out there that's really similar to that, but they're unique. It's kind of like in the same way that we really weren't supposed to be eating capsaicin and, like, you know, spicy peppers and whatnot, but then humans were just all like, whoa, we're gonna eat all of these, and then we're gonna put them on food and stuff. You know, the peppers sitting there like, I evolved for this? You know? It's kind of funny how that happens, you know? Like, nature evolved for bright colors and stuff, you know, to tell you not to eat things, only for us to start eating them en masse. It burns so good. It burns so good. Oh, cool. So we got a tavern menu. When you add new dishes to it, customers will order them up to eat. Nice. Mr. Radicus has always looked so delicious. Well, you want some of that too? I'm not sure a boggart can eat, but, you know. There we go. Alright, so they give you a lot of tutorial stuff to go on with here. I appreciate this because, well, it is a little bit hand-holdy here and there, but at the same time, I think the target demographic for this game probably needs just a little bit of hand-holding to get off the ground, so it's good. It's good. You need direction to start out in these types of games. And having it be so clear-cut, it's good. Okay, so we've got taps at the bar. You can only serve carbonated drinks like beers, while the kegs at the wall you can serve any kind of drink. This is factually correct. Although, the stuff that we have nowadays, it's able to just, you know, take syrup, serve it from a dispenser. And I think they also do water, too. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I mean, if it keeps holding your hand throughout past the beginning, then that's kind of a problematic mark. Yeah. But I have high hopes for this game. I don't think it's going to do that, you know? I'm going to put it in this tap over here. There we go. Ooh, and there's color coding that I can add to these. It's probably really good for, like, automation or something. I don't know. I like that. Oh, that's what that is. You can color code your taps so you know what's in a tap. Magnifique. Magnifique, I love that. It's a long time since I've done this. Oh no, she's hot! That or a shapeshifter. Oh my dear lord, she's made more of them. It's an infestation. I gotta kill that boggart right away. Get the mop! Get the mop! Couldn't handle one of her, I can't handle four of her. Okay, so I gotta open the tavern, fair enough. I can open and close it when I want to. So when you close the tavern, the first last orders will be called. Yeah, last call. And no new customers will arrive. And they'll leave once they've finished until the tavern closes out, so... Open sesame. Alright. Got some bread skewers on the order there. What we got here? There you go. There you go. And there you go. The definition of efficiency. Hello, ladies. Hello. What can I get you? I don't have gruel. Oh, this is problematic. I don't have these things. Do I? Oh, I do. Okay. So I guess there's, like, just automatic gruel there to give them. Lucky us. I didn't think I would actually have that in my equipment. Yeah, that kind of seems like what it is. And that gladdens me. At least you can make some of the profit. You know? Like, even if you're going to be having a bit of a bad day in the tavern when you're starting out here, somebody can come in, order that, and you still at least get to make some profit. Oh my god. Hold up. Tavern's getting a little bit messy. Shush you. I'm literally starting on that. Cleaning some later. It has begun. Oh, I gotta wipe down the tables too, huh? Boy, there's a lot you have to do. That's good, though. I'm glad they keep you busy with, you know, playing the game and such. I do good? I agree. Having somebody on the team to actually, you know, work the tables and whatnot and clean and make things a lot easier. So, I can't help but notice, you know, I'm supposed to be serving 5 rat scares, but the only thing that these clone copies are coming in to eat is just, you know, just that stuff. Oh, I only put one in. I should put multiples in. Okay. My bad. Now I know. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. I think I watched, like, 1 episode of G.I. Joe when I was a kid. It was like really weird. It had like a ninja in it or something like that. And then I never watched it again. It was like mostly gargoyles and teenage mutant ninja turtles for me as a kid. As people eat and drink, the tavern floor and tables may start to get dirty. You gotta clean them, you bum. You may at times feel the urge to strangle them for making such a mess, but remember that's not the kind of service we provide here. At least not for free. Ugh. Oh, that's vile. Alright, time for beer. Unlike food, drinks can be ordered from the bar or from the tables when you see an order. Okay. Cool. That's straightforward enough. And there we go. Ma'am, you're just gonna have to wait just 2 seconds there. I got a little bit of stuff I gotta look after here. Oh boy. Oh. Yeah, it does put the color on the top right. That's nice. I like that. So you definitely have to be on your feet. That much I'm learning so far. Because if you're not, the place gets messy very quickly. Coming up. There we go. Sometimes a customer will be dissatisfied with the service and begin to complain. When this happens, it's best to approach them and try to calm them down with E. Okay. Watered down. Oh, how dare you serve that? How dare you say that about my serving? So sometimes words aren't enough. And then you just gotta bap them with a mop. Perfect. You want to throw out a customer, you just smack them over the head. That's, you know, that's how they do it in real life, too. I've literally never seen somebody have to do that before. Usually it's pretty calm around here, but... Whoop. Yeah, get out of here. See, a little bit of payback for all that sass. I really got her good. A little bump on the noggin. So if I run out of stock, people will keep ordering food and drink. You can create magical gruel with which to feed your customers, but it's rather bland. Okay, so yeah, you're right about that, Caleb. That is like bottom tier sort of stuff that you can give your customers. Okay, and the last for glass is water if you've got nothing in your taps or cans. So there's bottom margin if you run it. Oh, okay. Hold on, let me just clean this up real quickly here. And I actually do have to go outside and get some water. Good, good. I like how I actually have to go out and do stuff. It's not just, automatically giving me things left, right, and center. When it comes to these cozy types of games, I really do like it. When I have to actually put in effort to make the dream come true. There we go. Bottle of water coming up. Oh, and it's from there too. Okay. Barkeep's finest water for everybody. Oh yes, finest water from all the realm. It's kind of funny, but there have been some people out there that have said that water has no taste whatsoever. I strongly disagree. If anybody out there has ever had Dasani water, you will know that there is good water and bad water. Especially down to the part where I believe somebody famously said on the internet that cold water sharp and hot water smooth. It's the most ridiculous thing I've heard in my life, but they're not wrong. They're not wrong. Ah, yes. Fine water, hand-drawn from natural sources using a barely washed bucket. It's got that oak aging into it, If you want to keep practicing... Did they spell that wrong? No, I don't know. Sometimes I see a word and I'm not sure if that's spelt right or not. Hold on. That's a freaking grammatical error. My first little couple of steps that. I knew something was wrong. That's not an S, that's a C. Oh. We got some things we gotta be telling the developer about. They've got a spelling error. It's not good. It's really bad that that's the one that's in bold red too. Shit. Not good. But I suppose I can overlook a spelling error just this once. Just this once. I mean, they're still in early development. I can be kind about it. I mean, if I went into, games and stuff like that, just being all like, oh, this has a spelling error, I'm going to put it in the trash bin, I'd never get anything done. I wouldn't play demos, I wouldn't, wouldn't do nothing. Imagine life like that, only playing AAA games and then just being absolutely disappointed when you spend $70 and then have a game that doesn't work. Or gets recalled like Concord after a couple of weeks. Well, I'd say that was a decent first day. Not bad. But we really need to get our crap together because we're selling old beer, we're selling rat skewers. glasses of water from a well that's been there for God knows how long, and magical gruel. Oh yeah, we gotta get this. We gotta get this ship in shape, man. All right. Am I able to use this for storage? I am. Nice. Good. Good morning. How are we today? Man, I'll tell you, this cat's a real slave driver, you know? Showed up, taught me the ropes. All of a sudden, I'm now, you know, doing a tavern thing. It's kind of funny how life goes that way. So, what do we need to prepare? Yeah. I'm glad that the cat had the sensibility to say something. You know, it's good for a practice run, but even I would feel morbidly terrible about trying to serve that to the general populace. Okay. Pulled a couple of strings of the city. Oh, that is just so nice of you. Turns out that we're starting to get some of that dairy in the tsundere. We get to go to the city to collect some provisions. All right. I have no money, but, you know. Aw, that's sweet. Thank you, Mai. Don't get used to it, though. I'm not handing you gold every time you need it, you hear me? I mean, you could. There's nothing really stopping you here. Go west, pick up everything on the list. Got it. Have to get some stuff from the sawmill, the forge, and the city's own tavern. Ah, the place that's showing me up, huh? Well, at least I get to scope out some of the competition. Ooh, that is a big list. Rhea and Leah at the market, Chuck at the market, Agatha at the market, Amos at the tavern, Petra at the blacksmith, and of course Woody at the sawmill. Typical sawmill guy name. Be careful with Rhea and Leah. They're good people, but a bit strange. Don't let them talk your head off. Oh boy. What kind of mess have I gotten myself into, I say, stepping out of my tavern? Let's see. North, east, south, west. Gotta remember them by the, you know, the thing that you do with your hands there. Never eat soggy wingers, you know? They had a whole bunch of acronyms back then when I was in Scouts for that sort of stuff. Ooh. Not a bad town. Looks a little bit run down here and there, but not bad, not bad. What we got here? Hey, yo! Friggin' exhausted, but at least want to say hello. Hey, there's something. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day. Things are going good for you, buddy. We're playing, you know, Traveler's Rest. It's pretty darn good so far. I'm liking it for the most part. Has a huge glaring spelling error, but, you know, I've let it slip because this is early access. Trying to fix your sleep schedule on this sucks. I know. One of the things I had to do last night was to actually drink coffee because I couldn't sleep without it. Hello. Well, you're not going to talk to me? Apparently that man is not available for talking to. Actually, if I keep going down this way, it looks like it's the slums around here. Oh yeah, good old slums down this way. Yeah, knowing me, I just went down the wrong part of town that you probably shouldn't go down starting out. It's like, darn it, man, use your brain. Stick to the road. It's like, I'm looking for secrets. I like secrets. Oh, cool, so they do actually have a town map. Good. So we got Woody that way, Amos that way. Ooh, Jacko! Over here with the fish stall. Leah and Rhea there. Chuck, Agatha, and Pietra, and Hollywood. I'm liking it a lot so far, Sunder. It is very Stardew-ish, very Harvest Moon-ish, in a lot of design and feel. But at the same time, it really does make you work for everything that you have to do. It's not just handing it to you in a platter. Thus far, we have been unequivocally swindled out of 1,000 pieces of silver and dumped in a tavern. I may have gotten drugged. But them's the breaks. So we're making the most of it because there's a tsundere cat giving us the business. Oh, dog! Hello, Scruffy dog. I do not want to hit the dog. I want to pet the dog. Let me pet the dog. Let me pet the dog. Why can't I pet the dog? Do I live? Earth Cinder. Why can't I pet the dog? Fine. That needs to get fixed on full release. Not okay with that. Alright, so what kind of people we got in here? Is this the tavern? We got this guy over here. Name is Gideon. Nothing like a pint after working the dock all night long. Could it be better? Certainly, but in this life we have to learn to be happy with what we have. Darn tootin'! Darn tootin', I tell you that I know that much. Ah, the local bard. Where my work is not mainstream, the masses would rather ditties about feats of valor and buxom damsels to fools. Well, what do you sing about, Riff? Do you sing about, something that isn't buxom damsels? Here's the old coot of the town, Ladio. Want to hear a good one? There's an innkeeper and 2 goblins who... Ugh, never mind. Kids nowadays have no sense of humor. Can't make jokes about anything anymore. Oh, I've heard the one about the innkeeper and the 2 goblins. It's something I can't tell in front of you guys. It's Barkeep humor. Just 5 minutes more. Buddy, you don't look so good. Get some really funny types around here, and the oddest thing is that they'll sit at the bar to talk to the most, then leave after a few minutes. It's none of my business. As long as we can continue to drink here, I don't really care. Woman after my own heart, Layla. Woman after my own heart. So instead of actually doing what I need to do, I'm just going to snoop around. I see a mouse hole in the wall. Is there anything in there? No? But this place is really falling apart. I mean... Heavens to Betsy, Woody really should get after this area here, because... Wouldn't be surprised if this place has termites or something. Not that I don't like the look. Ooh, look at this. What a nice cellar. Hello. If I had a barrel that big, I'd be in business too. Holy crap. Those laughs. Yes, it's me. And this is the last swig, the best tavern, and you can guess the rest. Are you perhaps suffering from a sudden bout of depression? Yeah. Well, see. Sometimes it's difficult running the business. It's just how it is. Why do you mean? I'm beside myself with joy. Isn't this the man of a face of a man who has it all? No. Ooh. Okay, alright. So he's given me some things that he had. Good question. Why do you sell supplies to the competition? Money is money. I have a whole bunch of furniture and workstations gathering dust in the attic. For a fair price, they're all yours. Okay. So this is the man I come to in order to get some good stuff. Good. Wouldn't get too excited the tavern of yours has passed through many hands, but it always ends up the same way. Uh-oh. It's cursed. Quit while you can. The lower you set your expectations, the less painful the fall, but it's all up to you. I don't know about you, Amos, but I think I'm gonna be the man who gives it a go. The Fellowship controls all the biggest establishments in the realm. Sounds like there's some class elitism over the taverns here that I may have to disrupt. Good luck, you're gonna need it. Remember that if you ever need more ingredients right here, every day, year after year. Well, thank you, Amos. That was very sweet of you. Fortunately, we do have an ad break coming up on here, so we will be coming back to the game in just a moment, folks. Have ourselves a little bit of rest, fill up on your drinks and whatnot, and then come back to it for a little bit more of Traveler's Rest in just a moment. Hello, everybody. Welcome on back. Hope you enjoyed that break. Get back to some more Traveler's Rest, shall we? Filled up my drink as well. Today we're having orange and tangerine flavored water. It actually works really well with these old water bottles that I've got. They're about like I think it's like 2 liters that you have for storage capacity in that. Lasts you a long time. And I really did need something like that, you know? We're usually here sitting for about 4 hours, maybe 5 hours is probably what we go for a stream, sometimes 3, if I'm feeling like it's a bit of a slow day. And I can't help but think that maybe it is a bit of a slow day for everybody. Because I remember seeing earlier today that Glayla was having a bit of a nap today, or Sunder's trying to fix his sleep schedule, my sleep was kind of off. You know, there are days out there where the stars align on that sort of thing, you know? And it just is how it is. Found a wicked sweet NES track in Earthbound Zero, you say? I see. Alright, just this once, because I do like Earthbound Zero, I'll take a look at it. Let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah! This is when you get the tank. It's a lot of fun driving that thing, and it does have a really good OST to it. I like this one a lot. But I think one of the big reasons is why we don't see a lot of Mother stuff, Earthbound stuff these days is that, yeah, some of it is licensing issues, but I think Itoy is just satisfied with the series, if you ask me. Take a small look at that. But yeah, as much as I would think that maybe, you know, they might make something new, I think Itoy is perfectly fine with what he's done with the series. 3 was a good place to leave it, and yeah, as much as we want a 4th one, sometimes it's a good thing not to have a new one. Case in frickin' point, Shrek 5. Sometimes you should leave a good thing alone. You know? Thanks for humoring me and the little dog. Or Sunder. I get you. Actually, coming back to this here, Traveler's Rest, I do see there's a bug report screen. In this window, you can inform us of any errors you encounter so we can fix them in the future updates. Ah, here we are. Greetings. In the early game during serving tutorial, word olded the word practicing. Make sure I get that spelled correctly on my end. Practicing. Yes. Make sure I have that correct. There. Has been spelled. Correct. Hope this helps. Love, Barkeep. Yeah. I figure if we do see something wrong, and they are in the early stages of the game, if I find something that they can improve on as they ask for, let's help them out. It's good to have that. Seeing something like that being provided for us is nice to see. It means they care. It's good. The Barkeep in his natural habitat. Hello, Veritasin. Hope you're having a wonderful day. It's good to see you, my friend. We're playing Traveler's Rest, I do believe. And now, Traveler's Rest is something that I'm going to have to get used to when it comes to remembering the names and stuff. You know, I get better at it when I play it a whole bunch, you know? Start to remember the name of the game a lot more often. So far, it's been a really good experience, Veritasu. We have lost 1,000 silver coins, we've been possibly drugged in the night, and now we are the owner of a terrible tavern. We went inside. There was Cat proclaiming to be a magical boggart, not the kind that you find in Harry Potter, and in a very tsundere way decided that it was going to help us make something of the business, even though everybody is kind of like, that place is cursed. You know, don't go there. Leave, said Amos over here behind the tavern, that rat, who has sold us. Well, I say sold, but given us some nice things. Got a large table, a couple of large benches. It's much nicer than what we had. It's lager yeast. Very nice. We also got a whole bunch of candles. Very good. So we're essentially going about the city that we're in right now. Visiting some people. Things have already been paid for the most part, so it's all free for us to pick up. Hello. Can't talk to most of the townsfolk sitting around here just yet, so I have to wait for that. Whoa, screaming eagles. 20 of them? Oh my gosh. This is a nice looking little place here. Of course, you got somebody over there named Woody. Straight up somebody you would see in a wood-cutting, woodworking environment. How long does it take to finish a carving? Depends, but it usually doesn't take more than a couple of days. Oak, of course. Yeah. Alright, put your pence in now, people. How many of you think that everybody here is all going to have a name that's related to wood in some way or another? Yeah, there's Ash. Okay. Alright, so Oak's the old-timer, Woody's in charge right now, and this guy, probably a young apprentice trying to prove himself. Oh, good for him. Good for him that he's trying to be the man he wants to be. Be the change you want to be in the world, you know? But I wouldn't say go against the grain in this business. Okay. For all the money, one last person here in the woodworking shop. Do we have another wood name? Willow! Yeah! It's all wood! Oh, knew it. I just... You know. You just know. Oh, boy. Is there anybody upstairs that I have to be worried about? Not a peep. Oh, that's great. That's just such a typical thing of a game to do. Willow, then, you should have expected firmly. Ah, Glayla. What will we ever do with you? Welcome to our workshop. What do you need? Have you come for tools, blueprints? I'm sure we can help you, although we're pretty swamped right now. Listen, I've come here for an intricate medieval-style rice cleanser and presser. I wish to make sake. Willow is one game that I firmly kind of look forward to, yeah? I'll be honest, I don't know about that game all that much other than the fact that there's a title that it's called Willow. Is that new one that's coming out based on the movie, Earthsender? Like, that is all I know about it. If you want to post that in Discord to give me, like, more information on what that might be, that would be appreciated. I'm trying out a lot of new stuff these days, I really am. If anybody's seen my YouTube stuff, and then if you're a part of the Discord, I sure you have. Sure you have. You know, great time to plug it. I've been putting out a lot of Let's Plays stuff on HIO, demos off of Steam, things that I just find off the internet. Trailblazing, you know? Oh, you mean the NES version? Well, in that case, I know about the NES version. Okay. Sorry about that. Misconstrued what you were saying there. Yeah, it is. It's a decent action RPG, and in fact, Veritasi, you, my friend, have played it. I know this for a fact. Yes, I'm the new owner of the Tavern. You're a brave, brave man. I've passed by a couple of times, and that place is falling apart. Don't let that stop you. I'm just like you. Rather see nothing but a wreck. I see a canvas to work upon. Well, he's optimistic. Fair enough. I have a little frustration with the saving mechanics, but it's decent. Yeah, it's not bad. From what I've heard from people around the net, when it comes to Willow, it's not a terrible NES thing. Yeah, not bad. We got a couple of things from this guy. Friend was here yesterday. She was a bit odd, but really convincing. Yeah, that's because she's a magical spirit. I mean, I was able to smack her over the head, but I think she kind of let me just to learn how to run the business. Chrysalis worked its way onto your favorite NES games list, along with the Guardian Legend. I mean, fair enough. I know about the Guardian Legend, actually. That one's really good. At least, if I'm thinking of the right game. I don't know, it's been a while since I've actually done NES stuff. Which is a bit of a shame. Maybe I should do something NES related in the future. But, we'll see. Thank you, Woody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know that's your entire vernacular and your nomenclatures have all been made up of, like, things from carpentry, but I appreciate you all the same. Wait, that's not checking it off for visiting Woody at the sawmill. Hey, mate, I think that life in the workshop is boring, but I've loved woodworking ever since I was tiny. Even in my adventure days, I carved small bits of pubs whenever we'd stop to rest. Huh, neat. Okay, so this guy's got a lot of good stuff in here. Brewing barrels, coal... Look at all that. If I had money to buy anything, I would go for it. I mean, I've visited him. I wonder why it's not, you know... checking it off. Weird. Yeah. I'll be honest, I don't know what people see in Battletoads. I know, here we go. This is controversial, you know, thing incoming here. I don't see what people enjoy about Battletoads. Not to say that it's a bad game or anything, but I guess maybe it's just not for me. I mean, a lot of people think that it's the shit because it's so incredibly hard to play, but I don't really see it as all that much of a great experience if you're having to struggle to get through something left, right, and center every time you do it. Lest you've been playing it for months and months and months on end just to be able to, you know, do the hard parts without any problem. That is what I call Stockholm Syndrome. Alright? That's not the mark of a good game. You are being held against your will in how you like your game. It's my own opinion, though. I know a lot of other people have great love for Battletoads, but it's not for me. Yeah. Second level in the rat race, some of the most hated stuff. As well as the waterways and the tower. Everybody hates the tower. Burn the heretic! Well, Woody has given us a sawmill, a workbench, a stump with an axe, and a stone workstation. Some of the basic stuff we'll be using to build things. Gotcha. Might be some of their Euro gaming sensibilities peeking through. I could see that. I could see that. Shrivel up like a prune and stank like mothballs. Yeah. I feel myself going back to that one video game I played not that long ago, the moth inside me. The whole place was covered in moths. And mothballs. It was not a pleasant experience. Oh, that's horrible. Now that I read what you were saying earlier there, I was under get that? Oh, awful. Hello, can we talk? Nope. Guess not. What a nice market, though. And this is your classic, typical market. Very perfect. Very good looking. You've got, you know, of course, your fat man with the shirt off and the gold tooth. This is needed in every market, especially with the flipping the coin. You know, something with a Triforce on it. That's perfect. And then we've got, you know, obvious XP characters from Aladdin and whatnot. Ah, look! It is Aladdin! Street Rat was right back here. Da 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 da. I wish I could stop crocheting so I could get something to eat. Can't even feel my arms anymore. Bro, let me tell you, you're gonna get yourself the biggest boost. Do you mind getting off the map so I can get some rest? Do you mean Matt? But still, you're gonna get the biggest boost. My friend, you're gonna be marrying a princess, you're gonna save the kingdom, it's gonna be so good for you. Don't give up your dreams, man. Stick the acupuncture needles in Grandma's back till he wakes up, jeez. Well, there sure are a lot of people around here. Whoa, nice cabbages. Or melons? Between you and me, I've always liked watermelon more. Huh. Well, yep. Only one who has served 1,000 times can be worthy of being served. Oh yeah, that's the king up over there. And the king... Well, he's passed away and he's dead and gone, but, you know, apparently if you're worthy of being the king around here, you gotta have a good tavern. Oh, this is Lee and Ryu over here. Okay. Look, Leah, we have a customer. I think it's not just any customer, Rhea. He must be Mai's new little mouse. What's the kitty up to now? Uh-oh. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Two little kids doing a fruit stall. Could you not talk about me in the third person and as a moniker as Little Mouse? I got a broom right here that says I could whack you on both of your heads. Yeah, what in the world are you talking about? Just shaking my head over here, guys. Shaking my head. I better leave. Good call. Good calling, game Barkeep. Just ridiculousness. Okay, so at least we got some basic tools from them. Very, very Harvest Moon-esque. Okay, and they're plants and seeds. Got it. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if these were like aliens, you know, from outer space. But thou must say no to buying from the competition. After all these years, you say, Not that I really believe that. What's going on here? What? Guys, I'm pressing buttons, but nothing's working. Why can't I move? So, I don't know what just happened here, but my game refuses to move or do anything. Oh my god, was there an automatic save in place for this sort of event? Because I can't go to the menu. I can't open up anything. It's broken. Like, I can click here, but nothing else is working. I'm also kind of getting the feeling that maybe they shouldn't have been like that. Like, the sprite isn't correct. Oh, shit. Well, I guess I gotta, brute force close it and pop it open again. Sorry, guys. I didn't think Traveler's Rest would break that quickly. Jeez. Like, I understand that it's supposed to be like a recent game, but yeah. First complete and utter crash. You saw it here first. I like the band Cake. I knew I liked him going the distance, short skirt, long coat, and Italian leather sofa. But you've never really heard Never There by Cake and really liked it. Never heard of it. Never heard of it until then. I'll check it out after stream, but yeah. Sorry, I'm very flabbergasted about the fact that the game just completely kaput up and crashed on me. I couldn't move my character, I couldn't do anything. Oh man, I hope it saved somewhat. I'm sure it saved somewhat well. I'm sure we won't have to go out and miss too much. Like, it's on the third day. I think that's fine. But, bug report. Greetings! Talk to Ria and Leah after visiting Amos, and then Woody. Check mark for Woody did not show up. Then, after speaking to Ria and Leah, the controls for the game did not respond. Could not open menu or move my character. This resulted in me having to start the game via a course shut. Sincerely, Barkeep. Yeah, I hate it when that happens too, Veritasu. I was expecting more. You know? Big update rolls out the window. There was a whole thing for, them having a huge file size for this. I know it's early access still, but really, I kind of expected a little bit better. But, there's the bug report. And once again, I've sent that through. It's fine. Just have to, see what we can do about it. Where is Mia? What's going on here? Oh, that's weird. Kind of would have expected Mia to pop up, but okay, I guess we've got the list. Where do bad rainbows go? To prison. It's a light sentence, but it gives them time to reflect. Oh, that's god-awful, but I love it. Q or Sunder. Well, maybe I'll go to Lee and Ria and try their place first. Maybe I should have done it in a different order for it to, I don't know, not break. It's kind of neat that I see different people showing up now, so There is a little bit of variation in who's there and who isn't there. And yeah, look at this. Like, now that I see this looking like this, I get the feeling that there was some sort of error going on. Alright. Conversation. You guys are weird. Stop being weird. You think you're beyond your years. Are you aliens? I don't know. Thank you for the tools. Goodbye. Cool. Now I have the Harvest Moon stuff that I need. I got copper shovel, copper hoe, copper scythe, copper axe. This stuff is probably going to be able to get upgraded by the blacksmith in town. I got olives, wheat, bitter hops, wheat grains, bitter hop seeds, and red tea seeds. Looks like I'm going to have to be growing these. A little bit of farm sim on the side, eh? But I have to say, once again, I visited Rhea and Leah at the market here. I talked to them. I did. I talked to them all right. Didn't put the check mark up on there. That's a shame, guys. That's a shame. I expected better. Oops. Go back the way. Heard the stifled groan got abducted by the ALMLs, yeah. Hello, Amos. Talk to this guy. I'm just going to skip on through really fast here what we've already done. What if I reset the progress sheet? Nope, it does not fix it. It's another bug report I'm going to have to submit to them. And if they're ever wondering what's going on, they can look at this. I've got video evidence. You know, nothing better than to fix up a game by actually sending through video evidence of what's happened. So you could be all like, hey, yeah, this is what happened. I don't think we're related, Earthsender. Uncle Amos, no relation. Still wish I could pet that dog. That would be nice. Alright, Woody. Please to me be given your items. Thank you. There's our workstations, and out we go. Yeah, when I started up the game here, I didn't get any real connection to the area. Like, I think I'm basically just a traveler that got shunted into this. Lost all my money, and basically here I am. Coming in like a hurricane. Okay, so we've got Woody, Amos. I could talk to Kujaku, but I'm afraid of crashing the game again. So we just have Chuck, Agatha, and Pitcher and Hallman to talk to next. Now that's the stuff we haven't done yet. Whoa, that is a lot of meat. Oh gods, what comes next? Obviously the shy one. And of course his name is Chuck because, you know, Chuck Beef. Yeah, Yeah, Uncle Amos, Woody at the sawmill, Chuck Roast. I get what you're putting down, game. Ugh. Some puns that deserve to be in Cat Quest, I tell you. Yeesh. That made me spit my drink out, man. Biff Beef Flank. That is a cursed name, or something. That's like the names of kids celebrities make for their kids, you know? It's like, who was it? The lady who married the guy from Coldplay and named their kid Apple in Columbus. Terrifying. Of course, Chuck over here is stuttering like crazy. I do have an order. Do you have anything for me? It's probably going to be meat. If it isn't meat, then I'm going to be surprised. Although I do have to give Traveler's Rest a point. I thought I had to click through everything, but it actually does have natural automatic progression. for their dialogue. Not bad. You know? Looks up Angry Lum because got a crit on a thunder spell going on something in Discord. Ooh. Really? Never heard of Yurusei Yatsura, but if there's a remake for it, I'd imagine it'd be pretty good. Oh no, I think your dad's gonna be perfectly fine if you take a short lunch break, dude. Go for it. And indeed, what I got from him was beef and chicken meat. I yelled for broths. Yeah. That's something I do with my chicken carcasses. I make broths out of that. It's really good. Beef, the most expensive of them all. Who the... Oh, you must be Agatha. Check it out. It's the penny-pinching weird merchantry seller. It's the world's most super early harem anime, where the world's first person manages to get an alien that looks like an alien. Oh, wait a minute. I know what you're talking about now. The one with the whole Lum No Love thing. And I saw a video on it detailing how Lum was supposed to be just a side character starting out for that anime. But apparently after she aired the first episode, fans loved her so much that Lum basically became, as you said, the poster girl for the anime. Crazy how that happens, you know? Everybody's still giving me shit for buying that tavern. I am determined to make it work. Determined. Oh yeah, they're doing the final season for it, right. I'd totally forgotten about that. That's something that completely went over my head until I thought about it for something. Oh, Agatha sees me as a good business proposition here. He's going to have to buy everything new. I'm going to get so much money for him. Meanwhile, Earthsender is still completely stuck on terrible names back from, you know, Chuck over there. Whatever you paid for that was too much, and how. I'm getting the feeling that she's going to be overcharging like crazy. I interest you in a pair of sculptures. How about some elegant contemporary paintings? Hmm? Oh, God. Yeah, she's going to have, like, rare things, and then junk things, and then she's going to charge out the wazoo. And the truth is, I have no money. Watch her expression go from grin to hate. Yep. Alright there, Sunday. Yeah. A lot of good names out there. But we've come to pick up an order. Mai has paid. So I wonder what actually we got given. Paper coasters, a rug, and 3 candle holders. It's something, at the very least. God save me, what a paltry order. It's something. I feel like that meme of that guy with his hands over his head doing that skip, you know? Gotta have something to start at the business. I know it's crap, but, wow. The more you decorate your establishment, the more satisfied your customers will be. I would hope so. Better not come back with empty pockets. Oh, man. What a character. So, just down and around this way should be the blacksmith. Yeah, there it is. Hello. Good day. I'm gonna have to get used to saying that more often. It's more of the typical kind of good day, good morrow, that sort of thing. Hallmoon, huh? I don't really see anything out of the ordinary with that name. If you think it's kind of silly, then fair enough. Oh, gotta talk to the wife. Got it. Yeah. As I said earlier, I kind of knew that I'd be coming to this guy for upgrading tools and whatnot. It's very Harvest Moon, but under the banner of, you know. All right. Let's go see what the ladies got for us. Try to watch Who Say Yes, Sir, but the main guy is so unlikable. I've heard that before. I have heard that before. A lot of people don't like him because he's kind of a coward. But if you gotta think about it, here's a way to kind of think about the whole thing that might not be your usual thought on that character. He might seem like a coward, he might seem like an awful person, and I think that's the general consensus of what I'm feeling here in chat, right? But if you think about it, at the end of the day, it's not so much about him just, having shitty qualities. It's just, he's not your usual anime protagonist. I think that's what you gotta think about first when being presented with this person, with this character, is that this was written to be a perfectly normal person in any other circumstance. It's not like, you're getting somebody with a huge character arc coming out of the wazoo or something like that. He's just your regular average Joe. Like, somebody comes at you with a crazy scenario. Realistically, what's the first thing somebody's gonna do? Run away, flight or flight. Completely natural reaction. So, while he might not be good or honorable or that sort of thing, might be a bit of a scumbag, I wouldn't say that it's completely out of character. It's just realistic, I'd say. That's just me, though. Clive? My name's not Clive. Who the hell are you? What are you doing in my forge? I'd say the same thing about the cat being in my tavern, but, we've been there today. Oh, now she knows. Okay. Took a second. I would actually imagine working in a hot forge like this day after day after day with the light being somewhat dim. I could see her confusing me for somebody else. Oh my god, she used the word shebang. I already like her. It's my kind of vernacular, my Canadianisms. I say things like hooligans, shenanigery. It's my favorite stuff. Plus, I got that one thing that I love to say whenever I'm in shock, Got it from the Newfies. Lord of Jesus, I'd be hitting you with the verb twice. Okay, so we've been given some mining tools and a little bit of stuff to make stuff from mining. Again, very Stardew, very Harvest Moon. It's hard not to compare this title to that sort of stuff, Essentially with the stylization that, it tends to be. I'd love for it to completely stand on its own, but as of right now, it does take a lot of inspiration from those titles. Well, alright. Thank you, Petra. Oh, jeez. Really likes her husband. Oh, good for you. So with that out of the way, I should have everything that I need. Go back home, even though nothing here is checked off. Ooh! A good old rare Jean-Pierre Polnareff. Very nice. Been catching some good stuff lately with that fishing sim, you guys. Proud of you. Alright, but regrettably, before I do anything else, I do have to pop open the bug report again. Greetings. Completed all of the basic tasks for the introduction to the market. None of the check marks for the progress tracker appeared after completion. Yours, Barkeep. Dev's probably going to be looking at that thinking to himself, who the hell is Barkeep? Yeah. I just feel it's nice to have a little bit of representation when you're looking after a game like that. Oh, yeah. And this is all the stuff that came beforehand, you know, really a Chamber of Commerce was looking at this guy who had it beforehand. Non-payment notice, non-payment notice, eviction notice. And then this one over here, which is basically like, oh, we got gold from you. Good stuff. Your debt's been cleared. And, yeah. Barkeep's the owner now. Let's just get rid of all this trash. There we go. Oh. See, I thought that my post box was going to be absolutely, you know, cleared out as soon as I, you know, fix that up there, but, yep, still full. Oh. Cat's disappeared. Another bug report. Salutations! After getting back from the market tutorial, the cat-shaped boggart, Mia sprite, does not show up at all. Keep it real, Barkeep. Like, I'm starting to wonder, do I just have like a really bugged out save file here, just that like everything collapsed because I did something in a certain way? I'm genuinely worried about playing this further because I feel like it's going to crash at any moment. Like, really. Nice sandwich. Good catch there, Sunder. I get all the good ones, man. Gonna be far up there on the leaderboard. So, does this work, or is it just gonna break? Well, invisible cat. Fair enough. What are you doing here? We still need a lot of things from the city. Walk around the market and the stores and pick up all of our orders. Oh. Shit. Well, that's another problem, because we have literally done everything that she has to do, and it's not working. I have the stuff. Should I go to bed? Maybe that'll fix it? I don't know. Lilith, I know you gave me this game here. I really appreciate that you gifted me it, but a lot of problems are popping up. Like, this is in a really broken state. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Go to the title screen because I can actually do that this time around, but try a couple of things and see if we can get it working. It's not good. I'm a little bit worried because I literally just saved my game from going to rest. Yeah. Okay, so doing that fixed the issue. We're good. I was really worried that we were going to have a terrible crash in the game here. Like, I was going to have to go back, and then, you know, talking to one of the merchants again was just going to absolutely corrupt the save file or something, but it figured itself out. Thank goodness. There you are. You took your time. I was starting to think you weren't coming back. Yeah. I have a couple of things to say about that. Especially with the damn size of the file of the game. I have to impress upon that, ladies and gentlemen. I really do. Okay? Like, if I take a look at this right now, just... it's... I'm pretty sure 1.36 gigabytes for file size. It's a lot for something like this. You think it would be a little bit better put together. I digress. Okay. Yeah, I can manage some grilled steak. Do that. Actually pretty good at making steak. Now that I've had one for a long while, steak has become unconscionably expensive. I mean, I have to pay out the butt to be able to have anything good these days for meat. There's a lot of reasons why that is, but it's just a shame. Okay, make steak. Sounds good. In the oven, you can cook various dishes. Have you seen already with rat skewers? Some recipes can't be modified. You just have to have them all together. Cool. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of grilling. As you can see, now you have the grilled steak recipe. There are some recipes that are unmodifiable. Okay. So, some of them you just, you know, you gotta have the ingredients and bada boom, bada bing, you're good to go. And then some of them do have modifiers and you can change the dish's value. Cool. I see. Well, that's nice. You get a little bit of variation on what you make. Boy, does that ever take a while, though. I got some kindling, some firewood, and some coal in there. I guess that's just to kind of start you out for that, but oh, hey, that really does take a while. Do-do, 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 do-do. Why'd it stop? Yeah, okay, that's a bit of a slow burner for that. Does it just not cook if I step away from it? No, there's just periods where it's like, eh. oh god, you can do it. You can do it, little loading bar. You can do it. Oh, it's the little loading bar that could. Oh, she's getting there. Oh, she's getting there, friends. Needs more fuel, maybe? Oh, no, we're full up on fuel. Like, it's all in there. I don't think I can really do anything else for more fuel to either, because I tried using some of the tools earlier, and it's like, I don't know how to use this. It just straight up locks you out from using the tools, which I think are very self-explanatory. I was like, come on, man, how do you not know how to use an axe? Alright, we do have the steaks, though. Well, that's getting done. We should start making our new beer. Okay. So the game doesn't tell you that, but you're expected to walk away from the food being made. That's not very good. I have to say. As somebody who dabbles with a lot of culinary experimentation, yes, I have an air fryer. Yes, that's perfectly fine for walking away from. but you should never walk away from something in a kitchen while it's cooking in any other scenario. It is the fastest route to something being burnt. Oh, golly gosh. Alright, let's see how they do making beer. Table with the sieve next to the oven, that's the malting machine. First step is to malt the grain we're going to use. Yes, of course, malting grain. Essentially roasting it so it can be turned into a format that can be made into... Oh, what do they call it again? There's a specific name for something that's been malted and then turned into the base format of beer. There we go. Gotta go outside now. Okay. Fair enough. See, now it actually told me to go outside that time. That's much better. Seriously. Trying to think, what was the name of that stuff that they make after you malt the beer and you make it into the substance that gets fermented into that? The wort. Yes, that's what it is. The wort. You basically take your malted product, you get it boiled up, cooked up, and then you have something that can be fermented. So the key to success is, well, getting stock. Sure enough. Produce your own ingredients, like many places do. It's what most of the places around here do anyways, is they make their own stuff. They have their own wineries, their own grape farms and whatnot, vineyards. So clear it of weeds, and then use the shovel, and then the hoe. Cool. Alright. Now I know how to make this work. Let's clean it up a bit. Plant fibers, huh? Yeah. Know how I was saying this is very much akin to Stardew earlier on? Really getting that vibe now. Just heavy inspiration from that. There we go. Clear that out a bit. I think I'll remove the grass from... It's very Stardew right now, yeah. I mean, I do like that you have to actually remove the grass from the area to make it into workable soil. That's nice. And it does look like a good design for this sort of stuff. It's not, you know, super pixely. It looks like it's been, you know, worked on quite a bit in an editor. It feels like it looks natural. It doesn't feel like it's been, you know, cordoned off in every section here. And the grid's good. I like the grid so far. Just need to water the soil before planting the seeds, huh? Gotcha. I do have to say, I kind of like that. You do have to, like, water the soil to actually put the seeds into it. Usually it's the other way around whenever you want to be, you know, planting stuff. Is that all watered? I think so. Right, plant our seeds. Ordinarily, I would go with a bit of a different configuration than this, but I don't think they really give you much choice in how you want to do that. This is fine. It's something simple for now, I think. You can also do fruit trees. They don't need planting in tilled soil or watering, and they don't die once the season is over. And they're hard to acquire. Yeah. I see. Probably expensive too. Well, alright. We've gotten down the basics of gardening. I feel happy about that. You know, we've got some other stuff that we can work with now. Yeah, we've gotten past all the bugs and whatnot thus far. And when we get back from this coming up ad break, we'll be looking into planting them olive sprouts, and then, I think for today, at the very least, hopefully, brewing some beer. I don't know. It's been a little problematic so far, but I'm hoping now that we've gotten past some of the early game stuff that it will just smooth out into being a fine experience. But yeah, I'll see you guys after the ad break. Be back in a few. And a fine welcome back to you all. Thank you so much for waiting through that ad break. Let's get back into some more Traveler's Rest. See what we got going on for gardening stuff, as it were, shall we? Gotta plant the olive sprout now. Alright, olive tree. Yeah. Now, that takes up a lot of room, come to think of it. Huh. I think if I'm going to be doing that, let's clear out a little bit more room, have it somewhere that's kind of front and center. I'm going to be having a tree there. I want to be able to see it, you know? Ease of access. There we go. Alright. Malting should be done, I would hope. Let's go ahead and see how that process has gone. Oh yeah, all ready to go. Wonder if it's possible to plant flowers and hedges by the road. You know, I have a strong feeling that might be something that we can do later on. I would hope so too. I would love to make this into a nice looking area, because what they've given me so far is not just the tavern, but the property itself. I would hope to be able to make it look scenic, you know? It's kind of what I was trying to do there with putting the olive tree front and center. It's not the perfect thing, but I hope it could work. There you are. It's time to continue making drinks. Be warned, not everyone is cut out for the art of beer making. Wrong. Everyone is cut out for the art of beer making. To stop you, like, right there, my... See, this is the part of the stream where Barkeep tells you that if you want to get into the process of creating something, whether it be within the brewing or culinary arts, it is never impossible to pick it up and learn it. During the pandemic, tons of people learned how to make bread. And that's why Breadit on Reddit exploded in such a fashion. And why there's tons of people still there today being all like, here's my focaccia. If you want to get into the art of making fermented alcohol, do not let anything stop you, because it is a lot more simple to do once you understand the processes. Now, if I were to give a suggestion on where to start with brewing, I'd say go for mead. That's probably one of the most simple creations in the business. And believe you me, you can just look that up online, and it is a very, very simple way to do it. You know? Really, all it involves is just combining honey with water, bringing it to a correct temperature that's not too hot, you know, enough that it will combine, cooling that down, combining it with the correct type of yeast. I recommend champagne yeast. You can buy packets out there that are perfect for one, and put it into a carboy that's a vessel for fermentation with an airlock, which encourages fermentation. And quite literally, by that point on, you're making mead. Bada boom. That's literally how simple that is. So, for Mai to be coming up to me here and saying that everybody's not cut out for doing stuff there, nah, you're putting on airs. You can also go a step further if you want a finer quality of your mead as well. Process which is called racking, by transferring the content that you have to another bottle for further fermentation while leaving the layer of sediment of dead yeast and sugars that collect at the bottom, the off product you do not want. But quite literally what I've said there is how you make mead. It is so simple to do it. Believe you me. It only gets complex when you start putting in other things, or you start go off of like a recipe and stuff like that. But if you have the stuff, if you have the sanitization equipment and everything, you can do it. Anybody can, really. Yeah. I mean, if you really want to get into it, Layla, I would recommend that you get yourself the carboy. Really, the carboy and the airlock are the basis of any sort of fermentation thing. You can use that for beer. You can use it for wine. Once you have that, that is a proper fermentation vessel for all your needs. Past that, the only other thing I would recommend that you would need for such a thing is a packet of champagne yeast. Again, that's good for brewing mead. You can experiment with different kinds of yeasts, surely and truly. But that's what I would recommend. And then Starsan is the recommended brand that I use. You can choose your own if you got it cheaper or a little bit more expensive, but you'll need a sanitizing agent if you're not just going to full out boil everything. You know, it makes it a lot easier for getting all of your tools cleaned up. But once you have that, you're good to go. You know? Anyways, that whole rant aside, my over here still going on about, you know, how to turn this into an artistry. Just getting the basics right is where we all start. Once you do that, then you can start modifying things. It's the same thing in the culinary arts. Start with your steak. Learn how to cook that, you know, get that consistency right, as they say. And that's when you start to modify it. Spices, the cooking method, that sort of thing. But hey, I'll do it. They do call me Barkeep. Oh, is that what that is to you, huh? Oh, that's what that is over there. It's a fermentation tank. Kind of a funny looking fermentation tank over there. It's kind of half fermentation and it's also half fueled with fire. That would lead me to believe that it's part distillation, part fermentation. Which are two processes that could be close together, but seems kind of odd to be over there. I don't know. As much as I'm looking at this, it's like, my sensibilities tell me that something is slightly off. But, alright, let's make a basic latte. Once you have the ingredients, it's a very similar process to making dishes. You just slapdash that recipe on in there and begin brewing. Cool, yeah, we've got our hops, and we've got our multigrain. Alright, looks good to me. Yeah, beer brewing is a little bit of a different process. It usually involves getting yourself A, grain, B, hops, and then, you know, a way to ferment that. And basically, you malt your you malt whatever grains you're using, and then you take your malt, and well, it depends on which process you want to use your hops. It gets a little bit technical there, but for the most part, what you do afterwards is you make that into your wort, and then you combine that with your hops, and then that ferments into a beer. The guides that you find don't really explain how to sterilize. That's A-okay, because I can tell you right now how to sterilize. Essentially, once you have your sterilization fluid, Starsan being, again, the type that I really like, because it has a guide on it that tells you how much you should use in, you know, every sort of process for sterilization. It's basically a type of fluid that you fill up your kitchen sink, put all of your tools, including the airlock, the carboy, just everything into there, put in the amount that it recommends for that sterilization, and then basically get her in there with hot water and let her sit. And the stuff does it for you. You know? After that's been sitting for a whole bunch, you just take her on out of there, make sure that everything has been washed out, and it's sterilized. Thumbs up! Literally that simple. Again, I have to impress. It is not hard to make alcohol. It just takes a little bit of work. And with a little bit of effort, you can do anything, so. And patience. Yes. That too, Glaive. One of the big things about it is patience. Ooh, I get to name it? I will call it Barkeep Brew. Perfect. I shall accept that. Not enough ingredients, what do you mean? Huh? It won't let me put in more hops. What do you... what? What? What do you mean? Oh. Well, there's another bug report coming out of there. I was going to talk about the virtues of patience on brewing and whatnot, but, Like, I try to click on the third slot. There's nothing there. I move myself and it just closes. Let's try it again. Does it work? Yeah, great. Oh, fill a bucket with water from the well. That's probably what it wants. Okay, so maybe not a bug report. I need water for this. TheyCallHimBarkeep, you need water to make a fermentation. The only thing that you got right now are grains and hops. That's on me, folks. That's on me. See, I got a little bit too caught up in doing rant stuff. You know how you get into rant mode? That's what happened to me. So you need water for that. There we go. Yeah, cool. I know I didn't name it that time, but that's like your basic beer for, you know, a tutorial. So, if we get something that's really special, we'll name that later on. Yeah. Need materials to fix up the tavern. I hope you're ready for some backbreaking work, young man. I mean, I had to do some just to get to be able to be here, so... Jeez. Used up the crafter's fuel supply, so we need more fuel to keep making things. Fair enough. Can't open the tavern in its current state. Might hold some charm for some, but I'd suspect you'd rather attract customers with at least a couple of coins to rub together. It's fair enough, my... Alright, we finally got that going. Let's get to it. I do have to admit that this tutorial, it's a little bit longer than most. See, Stardew's success kind of came from the fact that it segmented it up a bit. But, well, it's not terrible. Clear away weeds, fill any trees in the way. I see. Got it. Yeah, Stardew didn't require much to be successful at the start either, yeah. Don't know how to start mining yet. Right. A lot of restriction on a lot of stuff that you don't have access for doing. That's fine. There we go. Well, these are elm trees, I see. For a tavern, you need to make booze, and they go for a more complex version of the process. They do. I do appreciate that, you know? It's not like they just went with, you know, the usual... They tried to be different, they dared to do something new. For that, we should appreciate it. Oh, let's see. I haven't really taken a good look around... Oh, hello. What do we have here? That looks like some copper ore. My eyes don't mistake me. And there's some coal over there. Very nice. We got a lot of room around here, but I think what I want to do right now Yeah. I'm gonna make this area over here kind of my general crafting area. Things to work on over here. Segment it off just a little bit. I mean, all the coal is right over here too, so... I have a feeling this will be a good idea. I don't know just yet, but I have a feeling like putting stuff a little bit out of the way here for crafting would be a good idea. So, sawmill for carpentry. Cool. Place the sawmill to create carpentry zone. Alright. Jeez, it's already gotten late out. I might have to go to bed and start the day tomorrow just to get into stuff. Do I have to just remove a whole bunch of area for that? Found a mead kit on Amazon for $80, but for that I want to look with you first. Can't make sure that it's good without you looking at it. Oh, thank you for trusting me on the process there, Glayla. But yeah, I'd be happy to take a look at it, see what it's got. How do I put that down, I wonder? It's late, so I think I'll probably head back to the tavern just to sleep the day and bring it on over to tomorrow. It'll let me. I don't know, I tried going into that mode. It seemed like it wasn't doing it. I was wondering if maybe I didn't have enough space, but, you know, I'll have to check. Make my bed, because I am a proper person. It might be a ramshackle bed that's basically a board with a cover on it, but, you know, better than nothing. But yeah, check it out. It's like I'm in that area here, I go to like this. Oh, there we go. Oh boy, that has a lot of space requirements on that. I thought I could get away with just having it here, but... yeah... it would not let me. Maybe I could put it somewhere over here, just chop down a couple of trees. Let's have to do that first. Timber. Wait, where's my axe? Yeah. I'm seeing this area over here. There's a lot of eager, wonderful ground for me to use. Ew, larva. Gross. Not unwarranted, but gross. I think that was going to be popping up. Well, guess what I'm serving my patrons? Yeah, no, not happening. I tell you, with all the horror games I've been playing off of itch.io, I've seen enough larvae to last me a lifetime. Oh, and a queen bee! Oh, hello. It's kind of funny, I've been talking about, you know, making mead and stuff like that, right? I think we just might be able to do that sooner than we might think. Pick up a queen bee like that, I might have a hive. Lucky find. I don't know what that tree's deal is over there, but I'll leave it be for now. Chapu chapu! Get her going. Pitter patter. So, I don't have an energy meter in this. That is strange. Anybody else feel that's a little bit strange? Personally, I would have thought I might have something like that, but... Excuse me. I'm surprised. I truly, really am surprised. I thought that I was going to have to replenish my energy somehow, but I guess not. Ooh, there we go. And stop with the axe. Can't say it's really all that intuitive sometimes. Especially with placement mode. Oh, was it done now? Yeah. What's going on here? How do I pick it up? How do I pick it back up? Help. I have lost a thing, and I don't know how to collect it. Oh, thank God. Thank you, Galilov. I was worried about that. There we go. Let's put that up over here. Oh, it's a safety measure. I see. Well, you're right. That's good. I suppose that would be handy. Next, we need some wood to process way ahead of you. Way ahead of you. I got tons of wood. Look at that, 62. And... okay, so you put things into here and it makes it. And it takes time to make anything. Some iron nails, 5 pieces of iron ore should suffice. Cool. So it's gotten me into woodcutting here, now it's getting me into a bunch of mining. Nice. So I'll need my smelter. I'll need blacksmith table too. It's finally all coming together. Took us a little while to get there, but yeah, we finally did it. Now I'm hoping maybe this might be something that's small enough I can put in this area. Oh, almost. That's a little disappointing. I thought I might be able to get that in there, but these crafting things take up massive areas. I tell you. Well, wait a minute. Yeah, I can mine now. Silly me, I can use tools. Oh. Okay. Once again, this is just kind of weird. These loads stay there, huh? Renewable resources aren't a bad thing, but I'm a little weirded out by that. I mean, great, but also, huh? And we've got iron ore over here, copper ores up over there, and then there's a whole bunch of coal, like, right here. Like, having the coal node be, like, right here would be the best. I guess maybe somewhere over here would probably be ideal. I want to keep it close to, you know, the renewable resource. That makes it easy for you to make more of what you're looking for. Well, as said before, if they're giving me the option to just go absolutely buck wild around here without any sort of worry about an energy resource, I might as well just go on a little bit of a cleaning frenzy. My power knows no bounds. Trees? Mere trees before the power of Barkeep, none shall stand. Besides, I get a ton of materials for that. It seems like I don't have any limits on how many materials I can carry either. Yoo-hoo! You know, you're right about that. I probably could decorate with the saplings. That'd make it a lot easier for me to, you know, make this into a nicer looking place. And truly, I do wish to do that sometime in the future. Boy, that is a lot of larvae. If I ever get the opportunity to be able to make, you know, beekeeping stuff, we'll be set for that. I also seem to be immortal, as trees are falling on me and I incur no damage whatsoever. Behold, how falling trees are just no issue for a man like me of my stature. Man at the beginning of the game was right. He gave the tavern to a superhuman. Finest of my breed, finest of my stock. Oh yeah, but this is looking a lot cleaner now. Now with this, I will have a lovely time just trying to set things up and, you know, get things going. Ooh, that's another queen bee I do see. Bequeath upon thee, it is a veritable sea, of which it do be. Ha 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 ha. But yeah, I do not feel bad at all about wasting a little bit of time just to, you know, gain a ton of resources and then clean the entire area up. Maybe that's something that I'll do in later variations, put in an energy bar like Stardew. I wouldn't really know if they will do it or they won't do it, but, you know, it seems like something that natural progression of making a game like this would lead to. At least, that's what I, in my experience, have kind of gleaned from playing these kinds of games over the years. I have not even checked how much I've gotten out of this. I literally wonder how much I have. It's probably tons of wood in there. My sitting in the corner just slightly concerned about the superhuman barkeep running around with an axe going. I gave that man a bronze axe. He should not be able to wield that kind of power. Man didn't even sharpen the damn thing. He's chopping these things down like it's nothing, like it's butter. Ooh, hello, there's actually more to the property. My oh my. Oh, there's a lot of iron down here. If there seems to be a lot of coal in that vicinity too, I might just place down the stuff down here, you know? Yeah, I'm thinking so, Galiliv. Keep it near the nodes. Oh yeah, there's tons down here. It's a giant node for copper. And then up top, there's that giant node for coal, right? Well, let's take a look around. Yeah, I'm thinking, yeah. Tons of copper over there. Tons of iron over here. And then if you head up this way, bunch of coal up that there. Don't really know what's over to the west, but I would say probably in and around this area. Yeah. Just because of the sheer abundance of resources just in this one little natural area here. It is overwhelming. But in a good way. Chop, 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 chop. Yeah, we are not going to be running out of resources or materials anytime soon. Mind you, it almost took an entire day, but... What about the grubs are for? Yeah, me too. You know, I'm kind of thinking that maybe it's probably going to be a thing that you put the grubs in with the queen bee into a beekeeping scenario. And then, lo and behold, you have yourself an actual functioning hive of which to collect honey from. And then, Bob's your uncle, you start making meat. Or we eat the grubs. And from what I've seen with this game allowing rat meat, I wouldn't put it past him. I would not put it past him. Alright. Let's clear out this area a little bit more. While this looking spick and span for my operations, I am an industrious individual when it comes to the art of barkeepetry. Absolutely not what it's called, but... it's fun to make word salad as Earthsunder has displayed numerous times in the past. Ah, but this is nice. Oh, so clean. One would hope that there's not weather events that absolutely screw everything over. You know what, Mr. Tree? You get to stay here. Alright. Right. Yeah. And that guy gets to go. Right. Yeah. Nice. That's looking pretty darn good, yeah. We've got the iron stuff over here. We've got the copper right over there. Perfect access point for getting that stuff. And then you just have to trek all the way up here for the coal. Still, not long. A very ideal spot for resource gathering. Alright, let's go ahead and get this guy going. Oh my lordy Lou, I have a lot of wood in there. Cool, so I can actually use that. Wait, how much? Oh! Oh! Yeah, I was about to say, I was going to check how much I actually got. Ooh, a lot of acacia, a lot of oak. Bunch of iron ore, copper ore, elm sprouts, kindling, and wood. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. And we've got 4 queen bees, which have a value of 14 silver each. I think I might. And then larvae, fish love it. Ah, it's fishing! Fishing, they live! These are fishing material items. I would have never known. Alright, cat. I have my iron bar. Look at that burn. At this rate, we'll have some iron bars in no time. Can't make the iron nails, so in the meantime, you should place the stone workstation. Is all this really necessary? Yeah. Takes a lot more work than just standing behind a bar. Do you think you could get your business to succeed selling rats at third-rate beer? Good luck with that. Oh, right there, Seto Kaiba. Yeah, I believe this to be the stone node. So, I would imagine that putting the stone workshop right here would be ideal as well. I don't believe I'm going to incur any sort of wrath, so to speak, if I start sleeping while still in, I guess you could say, tutorial mode. So I think I'll go do that. Oh, I have a letter. That's from Woody. Last time I came by your tavern, I didn't spot an apiary anywhere. That's a shame. Here in the workshop, we've got blueprints of some models that would be great use to you. Ah, because I got the bee, and so now it's unlocked that with Woody. Why don't you give it some thought and pay us a visit? Keeping a few near your tavern would be the bee's knees. Ha ha. Oh, yes. I can make mead. Alright, good night. Have myself a little snooze before I get back into the rigors of getting this place shipshape. I think before I place that down, I'll double check if that's the stone node. I would imagine they would have something that would be dedicated for it. Yes? If they didn't, then I would think that kind of lacking, but no, I digress. So let's check. Yeah, that's the stone node. Perfect. Ah! My first achievement! Cut 1,000 weeds! Darn tootin' too. The place was absolutely overrun, I tell you. Hey, hey. And in fact, I do believe I'll probably spend a little bit of time just cleansing. Again, if they're not going to give me any sort of energy penalty, why not? I like having a good-looking area to work in. This is word for word what I do when I start up Rune Factory, or I start playing Harvest Moon or Stardew Valley. First thing I do is I literally spend the first couple of days, whatever I get, just cleaning the place. Call it a sense of pride, call it maybe a little bit of OCD, you know. Not really OCD, as all. Probably, yeah. Just probably a sense of pride, you know? Boy, that's a good sense of coal. Most of it, for the most part, I think has been cleaned up really good. But yeah, you guys just have to bear with me, because right now I'm a little bit of a stickler for getting it clean. Speaking of clean, that's what I've been doing lately. I've just been getting things all cleaned up. It's kind of funny, I like cleaning. It turns out that I spoke to a couple of people not that long ago that said that they don't like cleaning all that much. And then there was a guy I was speaking to later on who was all like, I love cleaning. It's so weird how people don't see the joy of having things cleaned up. You know? I felt like I had found mood kindred in that moment. Oh, whoops, that's the olive sprout. Sorry, little guy. Back in you go. There you go. Ooh. Nothing ever happened. The olive sprout is fine. Oh, hey. Big coal vein over there. Nice. But yeah, chop down a couple more trees, get rid of all these weeds, and I think we'll probably be good to go. There's not much left anyways. We've tended to possibly most, if not all, the stuff that's in this area. And I do have to give him credit for that, you know? It's not like I came in here and it's been, like, just a very tiny area that you begin with. They give you a lot of room to work in. And I think that's kind of reasonable, you know? Yeah, these can stay off to the side. With a lot of the workstations being so massive, it is only just reasonable that they give you that space. Oh yeah, so I tell you guys, I've been thinking about getting back into making stuff. I found a shop that's not too far away from me that sells a huge amount of variety of different hops. And I'd like to go in and get some stuff from them sometime. See, I inherited a huge carboy. I'm talking about the thing comes up to my waist type of size of carboy. So I'm thinking I would be having a lot of fun brewing with that. I just need materials for it, you know? And of course, that's where the patience kind of plays into the whole thing of brewing there, is that basically got to be able to get the materials, sanitize all the stuff, and then you can start doing it. And I know there's a lot of people out there that probably be saying right now, oh, why would you go through the process of doing all that? If you could just go to the store, buy some beer, and then Bob's your uncle, you're done. It's like, I feel you on that, but let me holla at you just real quick there. Most alcohol these days will run you probably $30, $40 if you're looking to get a good amount. Sometimes down, I don't know, maybe 12-ish, 20-ish. You're getting smaller amounts. But if you want like a 12-pack, 15-pack, pretty expensive. Oh no, he had bottle burst. That's sad. It's honest to God, a real problem. If you don't go in there after you brew beer, you have that carbonation going off there, and it's carbonation with anything, and you don't kill off the yeast, it'll continue to carbonate via fermentation. It's basically what yeast does when it ferments. It's basically eating and pooping, eating and pooping. Fermentation, carbonation is all the gases that come off from the pooping. Yeah. It's the very scientific way of explaining that. So, if you don't cold crash your creation, which is what it's called when you're done making your stuff and you put it in the fridge, kill off all the yeast. Or if you don't use a yeast killing tablet that you can pick up at the store, you can have, you know, issues like that happen. Or if you bottle too early. Yeah. Generally not a huge issue, but it can happen. So, something to be aware. Anyways, what was I talking about? That has something to do with beer, yeah? Oh, right. Yeah. Found a new shop that I really want to go to. I want to get some materials, try out a absolutely gigantic carboy that has been gifted to me by my father. If I got the materials for it, I think that'd be pretty cool if I could get back into doing some brewing. I've done mead, I've done root beer. Oh yeah, and speaking of the bottles that you're talking about there, there are certain kinds of bottles out there that they make. I know there's a root beer company that makes them that have these caps that do automatic air release out the top. I mean, they'll go for a little bit. They're a little bit more expensive than usual, but you'll never have issue of, you know, airlock issues. You'll never have burst. I've tried them out myself. They are extremely amazing for that sort of thing. Oh, right. And what I actually was talking about earlier, though, it's like, you know, people ask me, why brew? So, number one, it's the sense of satisfaction and pride, you know, behind doing something with your own two hands. And it's actually cost efficient, too. I was talking about that, you know, a little bit earlier. I don't know American prices all that well, but I'll tell you, in Canada, if you want to get yourself a 12-pack of beer, it's probably going to run you $20, $30. If you already have your setup, sure, the initial cost is going to be a little bit more. But at the end of the day, it really doesn't cost too much to get yourself some hops, a wheat product that you can have lots of, that you can use again and again and again. And then you just get yourself the yeast, which, again, is also very cheap. I mean, at the end of the day, it does cost more, seemingly. But going through long-form product, if you just keep brewing your own stuff, you're going to save a lot of money. A lot of money. So yeah, pride, cost efficiency, and it's just fun to do, you know? There is. Hello, Atelier. Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a wonderful evening. Hopefully things are going good for you. We are checking out Traveler's Rest. And so far, I'm kind of on the fence about it right now. I mean, the introduction was great. It was very Wind Waker-esque. Had some fine voice acting. The art direction looks fine. I like its stylization. It's very similar to Stardew, Harvest Moon. Takes a lot of inspiration from those titles. And the unfortunate side of it is that we had a whole bunch of issues starting out here, Hollow. I spoke to Leah, the sprite was incorrect, and then the game crashed. I wasn't able to move around, so I had to hard leave the program and go back into it. And then it kind of worked, but then the checklist didn't work. And then after that, Mia's sprite disappeared, and then it turned out that one of the words in the tutorial was misspelled, so there were a couple of bug reports we put in for that, but overall, it seems pretty good. Indeed, you previewed this for me. In fact, you were the one who got me interested in this in the first place, and then Glayliv gifted it to me. So, I am very much forever grateful to you and Glayliv for showing me the way. It's a lot of fun so far. I was just clearing out the area meticulously, making sure that everything is presentable, nice looking. And with this last little patch over here, we have created an area in which we can work on things. We have this little workplace over here between the copper and the iron for efficiency. We've got this area up here, mostly clear. Woodworking stuff over there. We've got a bot that is in my chat that needs to be banned. I gotta get rid of that stream boo word. I gotta ban that word. I know that's one of the ones that keeps coming up. I can get rid of them real easy. But let's go ahead and place down that stone crafting workstation right near the stone node. Perfect. Oh, I gotta put that down over here? I do. Alright, fair enough. That's not far off from stone node over here. And how have you been, by the way, Hollow Tillier? I feel like I haven't seen you in a long while. I know you've been working on a lot of different stuff. I've seen some of your art in the Discord. Very, very impressive. One of your latest pieces, I remember correctly, was, I think, really, really great. Oh, which one of it was those? I checked really quick. Just so I know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, yes, it is. The most recent piece with the outfit consisting of gold, a rather light aqua, and the white outfit. I really like that. I'm a man who enjoys the Dot Hack series. It reminds me of that kind of a look, a little bit. But very wonderful piece. And I hope to see more. I mean, of course there will be more. I mean, you're a very talented artist, so I wouldn't expect anything else. Alright. 5 iron nails. Let's go for it. Oop, no, don't want to pick it up. Come on. Work with your brain, not your hands, Barkeep. Why does this need fuel? Okay, alright, I'll put coal into the workshop, I guess. Huh. Oh, I see. More iron bars. Well, we've got a lot of these, so fine by me. That's a neat little animation. I like that. And you know, I gotta say, Layla, we were smart about this. Putting this over here was a great idea. If I ever need more from these nodes, I know where to go. True, it's the obvious spot. And lo and behold, there we go. Suffice to say, I kind of don't understand why I would need to put fuel into something like a workbench, but I don't know, maybe it's powered by magics? Who's to say? It's a different workstation that you need to build, I feel. Yeah. Oh, I need to build one. I see what you mean. Yeah. I wonder. Fuel is booze for the workmen. True enough. So wait a minute. How do I... or do I already have it? Stone workstation. Work boots. Oh, yes, this. Here we are. Ah, there we go. I can put that right there. Or put it right over here. No, yeah, I'm gonna put it over here. Perfect. Beer should be ready, so we should head back inside. Meet you in the crafting room, alright, you tsundere little cat. Let us see what kind of beer we have created. Behold, my horrifyingly ramshackle little room. I'll wipe the table off a little bit. Not that it does much. Well, you be. Aw, come on, don't scare me like that. I'm only just a human, I'm not a magical boggart like you. Goodness. Alright. Moment of truth, the beers we started crafting should be ready now. Approach the fermentation tank with great awe and great preparation, so that you may take the beers without issue. Can't be served fresh out of the tank. Any drink with alcohol you craft needs to be aged before you can serve it to customers. Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, for things like mead, aging is kind of optimal, or optional. It also is very optimal if you want yourself something that is, yeah, of a finer quality, I guess you could say. But, yeah, you can take it or leave it in some cases, really. Oh, I see. Also raises their value. The longer you wait, the better the drink will turn out. Let's see. Just have to go to the cellar and put them into the aging barrels. Ooh, I hope it's a good, fine oak from down there. Okay, some recipes like cheeses and alcoholic drinks require aging before they can be sold. If they're not aged, they cannot be sold. Gotcha. So they can go up from unaged to Grand Reserve. Oh, so posh and fancy. And each stage increases its selling price by 10%. My. Alright. I mean, I'm not really expecting much from such a basic bitch lager, but, you know, one can dream, right? Okay, have the beers with you. Just need to approach the aging barrels and interact with them. Wunderbar. We shall see how this turns out. Okay, there we go. I kind of wish I had an option to be able to, like, shift-click them all over to there. Maybe I could drag them in, but... well, I'll try it next time. Should gather more materials to repair the tavern. I think we have that settled. Should be good. Take the list, craft everything on it. Once you do, we can cut back again and begin again. Cool. 15 wood planks, 10 iron nails, and 5 polished stones. That I could do. It's a little bit laid out, though. I think I'll probably head to bed. This is nice that they teach you everything, tutorial-wise, before they absolutely shunt you into having time matter for things. That's nice. They took care of that. That's good. I'd be in a bit of a panic if I came up to day 7 here, and all of a sudden the game's all like, hey, where's your rent? I'd be a little worried. I've had a couple of games do that to me before, and it's not been pleasant. Those little wind swirls. Okay, that's charming. Oh. Latin to a pulp, I see. Alright. So I need 5 of these, huh? Alright. I'd have to get some more stone from somewhere. I wonder if I can go out of this area just to find some more stuff. I've only seen a couple of nodes. Oh, maybe there's another stone node. Ah, what is this? Weeds. Out of this house. Back, ye terrible weeds. I do not accept ye. Ah, here we go. See, I was getting a little bit worried if they, you know, left me in position to not have materials, so... Phew. They knew. They knew. If you need more resources, explore. Fair enough. I agree with that wholeheartedly, Hello. 15 wooden planks, Alright. I'll just make a whole bunch more. Have them in bulk resource. And the plants. There we go. Getting started up there. Should I water them, maybe? Oh, yeah, I gotta water these. There we go. Don't need to do that for the sapling. And I have to say the soundtrack to this game has been pretty good too. It's not something that's overtly obvious, but I think that within a game such as this that tries to fill the cozy sort of genre, it's good. I think that it stays in the background and it's not overtly blaring. You know? Right. Focus on the stones for now. Go and get the wood planks and the nails. And yeah, we'll just make it do in bulk. Never know when you'll need more later on, I feel. And that should be the wooden planks. There. Good. So this is a good way to start things off for a new player. Not overwhelming, but just enough so that you feel like you have a challenge to keep the momentum going. It's good stuff. And let's see. The next thing to do then would be iron nails. Not enough fuel. I see. Well, we do have a lot of coal. And we have tons of kindling. Yeah. Make a whole bunch of iron. I don't know, I just kind of feel like stockpiling would be the optimal thing to do there. I haven't played a ton of these recently, you know. I think back in the day I played a lot of Rune Factory, Harvest Moon, Stardew Valley. There were a lot of voxel creation type games. There was Harvester, that's another one that I believe is really popular on the market. And then I think there was one that I was playing that got abandoned by the developer. It was kind of sad. Along with another one that got abandoned that was called Nemoria. It was a bit of a top-down thing. Kind of like Dwarf Fortress in a way. It's a bit of a shame, but there have been a good amount of these types of titles that have been completely abandoned by the developer. Yeah, they get something that's really good like this down on paper, and then poof, it's gone. Which really is a shame. More fuel. And 10 iron nails, let's go. So I'm hoping that this doesn't get abandoned. I mean, we recently got the multiplayer update for it, so that's a good sign. But you never know with these sorts of things. There's another one out there that I've been playing too. It's called Atlas. I did a video on it. Had nothing but praise to give it. Possibly one of the nicest MMORPG style demos of a game that I've played in a long time. I did a good long video on that. It seems like there's a lot of passion in it. It seems like there's a lot of love for Atlas. So I'm thinking they'll probably carry on with it. But for how it is right now, it's a little bare bones. Just a bit. Yes. Efficient MI. Rebuilding? Yes. Let's make this tavern look good. At the very least, I would love to do that for today. This will take a while. Okay, fair enough. Oh, clunk, 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 boom, boom, boom. Made the black, perfect cutscene, and it looks gorgeous. Oh! 80 new recipes available. Holy crap. But hey, we did it, everybody. We got through the bugs. We cleaned up the area. Oh, and the tavern looks beautiful. Oh, even my mailbox is unstuffed now. Yay! Ah, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. It's been ages since I've seen the tavern that looks so immaculate. It's wonderful. We've done an amazing job. Oh, I'm not so bad after all, she says. I've made a cat friend. Alright, almost ready to open. A few more details and you'll be an efficient tavern keeper. Been working towards that the whole evening, baby. For anything else, we should harvest the crop. Yeah, those are good to go now, I see. Wheat and other grain need to be harvested with the scythe. Got it. Maybe I shouldn't have put them so close together, but oh well. Should be fine, but yes. Oh, gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. What's this over here? Oh, just a chest for things? Stumbled into someone posting a pic of her Pan Am cosplay, and all the comments go, not sure how accurate it is. You need to turn her around. Ah. Yeah, that sounds like the internet all right, Caleb. That is the internet to a T. Oh, yeah. Ads are coming up on my neck here like crazy, and it's like, I don't want to just yet. Just have my beautiful tavern all built up, finally finished. It's looking gorgeous. I can't be sassed with ads. I even have a little bulletin board over here. I can hire staff, I've got a calendar, I've got orders I can put in. This will probably be something else I can get onto later, but, well, I'm looking forward to it. Tea, bitter hops. Okay, so tea leaves, they keep on reproducing, but bitter hops, that's enough. Cha! And we've got some wheat. Yeah, apparently we can get some, I guess you could say, NPCs to hire in and do some waiting for us. Make a lot of things with all that. I'm sure you notice that some crops died once you harvested them, while some others remain. Yes. Just like Stardew Valley. Oh, and a tutorial to, you know, water your crops again. Yeah. Crops don't die if you don't water them. They just stop growing. Oh. I see. So this is really only just affected by season change. I think that's actually kind of nice. It's just that much nicer on the player not to have to worry about it. Especially if you're doing a whole bunch of barkeeping. You know? And B, that's kind of good for something that's kind of, you know, introductory, I guess you could say. I mean, the main thing that you're going to be doing is tavern keeping, not, you know, growing stuff. So, to have it a little bit more relaxed, because it's not the focal point of the game, I think that's good. Alright, so now to check out the beer that we made. Oh, you guys ready? I can't wait to go inside and actually look at the place. It's gonna be so good. Oh, it's beautiful! Man, no. I cannot wait. Let me put all this away real quick. I don't care if there's a tutorial for it or not. Barkeep is gosh darn making this look nice. Get out of here. Gross. Gross, ugly crap. Alright, so I'll put this older table over here. I mean, the older table still looks nice. You know, I'll just put it near the back a little bit there. And then... yeah, they kind of look the same for table stuff, so... put this one over here. Put a nice rug right over here. Ooh, I can change the style of it too? Oh, very nice. Very, very nice. Actually, let's put it right here so that we have people walking in on a nice carpet. See, that's how you feel you've come in and you've entered into a room of royalty. Yes, yes. So, what else do I have here? I've got paper coasters, keep the tables clean. Awesome. I've got some candle holders too. Very nice. Put down some candles as well. That's the extent for what we have right now for decoration, but boy howdy, am I excited. Let me get some coasters down in there. Oh, and every time you put them down, they have like a little stylization for it too. That's nice that the tables get kind of like their own little thing going on there. You can just kind of put it where you want to put it. And a coaster right there. This is shaping up. I'm happy now. Like, I was kind of iffy on how we came on in, seeing all that starting out, but it was great. Candle, candle, and candle. Ah, gorgeous. I even got an upstairs. What does that look like? Nothing up there in that, but oh, what can I say? I love how all this looks. Unfortunately, I don't have any snoozes left, and we do have one of those gosh darn advertisements coming up. So we're going to wait through that. And then we'll come back, more Traveler's Rest, which, you know, now that we've gotten over to the bumpy start, is really coming together. I'm liking this. Very customizable. Okay, so I will see you folks after the ad break. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for waiting. Let's get back into Traveler's Rest, shall we? I've got the bar all set up. Let's go ahead and start doing a little bit of work on that. Can I move this too? Oh, no. Still, I love how this looks now. I'm very, very happy. Hopefully I can sell off these little crappy items. But for now, this is looking great. Got water in the keg over there. Alright, good. Should probably put these grilled steaks onto the menu. There we go. Oh, do I want to keep that old painting? I guess. Not the nicest looking thing, but it does have a little bit of certain charm to it. Wait, before I go there, I'll look over here too. Oh yeah, everything is just a lot nicer looking. Heck, even my bed is no longer just a slab of wood, but it actually has a mattress and everything. I was really sleeping on their poverty style before I got to that. Alright, so we have Grand Reserve to serve to new customers here, and that's maximum level of it, so should be pretty good. Okay, do we really need the whole funeral speech? Mine? Please. It's just beer. This lady. Oh, she might actually die. Oh, no, she won't. But see, it's fine. It's fine. Oh. Capricious cat lady. I tell you, always going for a ride, left, right, and center. Oh, no, she's downplaying it. You know, for character tropes, this is incredibly gosh darn typical, but I'll let it slide. Cool. So we have our beer. It is Grand Reserve, sells for 4 silver and 25 copper each, I would imagine. Inventory full. It's not true. Guess I have to go through it click by click. There's no hotkey that I've found so far, just to get it all out in one go, which is kind of a shame. But hey, all good to go now. Put the beers in the taps. Got my stuff where it needs to be. And yeah, if I do, you know, shift, control, or alt, it doesn't seem to just add it all at once. Not even tab. It's kind of a shame, and I hope that it's something that they add into it later on, but for now, not too good. Well, all right. We've gotten through all the drudgery, ladies and gentlemen. We have put the beef on the menu. We have gotten the beer made. We have our water. And we have rebuilt our tavern into something that looks actually serviceable for once. I'm gonna check back here really quick, because there's something I'm curious about. It said it added like 80 recipes. I could make cups of tea, couldn't I? He says, thinking. Huh, so desu ne. Put some fuel into there, and I would be able to make porridge and cups of tea if I really wanted to. Yeah, I'm gonna make that tea. If I can make 20 units of tea, I think I will. You know, I could just go by the book and, you know, do it how the game says, but if it's going to let me have a little bit of liberty into how I play things, then I'm all for it. Ho ho ho. Yeah, I have to say this is good. You know, get past the first little bit, hand-holding's gone, and then it's just explore and do as you like. And I like that, especially in a game like this. Here we are. And yeah, I don't think there's really anything else I really want to do. Grilled steak should probably be enough. So is that treated? What's that treated? Oh, so that's probably better than a glass of water, I would imagine. Yeah, sure. Instead of water, we shall be selling tea. A lot nicer than just plain old water that sells for 1 silver. We can get 2 silver and 12 copper for it. Ha! Let's give it a go. So with that done and out of the way, we should start seeing some people in here, right? Tavern's open. Ah, there we go, our first customer. Alright, nobody panic. We're all good, we're all good. So the bar over the action bar, huh? Tavern's reputation. When a customer leaves the tavern's reputation will rise or fall according to the service we've given them. Well, service matters, good. Okay, pretty straightforward. Let's do it. Pay attention, give the best service possible, and keep it clean. This I can do. Food, tea. So far, so good. Oh boy, it's already got messy. Y'all will just need to hold on just a second here. I gotta clean up. Oh boy, this gets pretty hectic. Like, really early on, it gets hectic. There's your tea, there's your food there. Oops, somebody wants a beer. Well, here we are. Right away, sir, right away. I'd say this is looking pretty successful thus far. Everybody's got their meal, enjoying their steaks. We've got tea, we've got beer. Not bad. Wait a minute. Why is it not letting me give that to him? Oi! Get out of here. And what about you? I can't seem to give him the beer. Unless he wanted tea? Oh, he wants tea. My bad. See, I should be looking at the colors on the side there that denotes what one should or shouldn't be doing. There you go, sir. Thanks. Oh, and I just so happen to have a beer for you. All good to go. Calm down, sir. Please. If you're going to be that rowdy and cause a ruckus, then thou shalt go away. Yep, table wipe on table 2. Right over here. But a strong breeze. See the icon on the lower right part of the screen? That means customers are feeling cold. Oh! I've got to light the fireplace. That's fair enough. Yeah, that is nice. I like how they give you that color of the tap. That's made things just a little bit easier for me to sort out. Let's see. We'll consume fuel, so make sure to have enough to keep it lit as long as you need to. Got it. And... okay. More stuff, more stuff. Hold on, let me get you your stuff. Boy, the game itself is actually really fast-paced. I'd imagine this area over here is for where you want to put down drinks if you're not serving them to yourself, or if you've got an NPC helping you out with cleanliness. I mean, honestly, if I can get just a little bit more help in here, I would imagine that having somebody to help out would be great. Oh, good. I have a customer that actually follows my recommendation of not causing a problem. Thank goodness. Wait, this is blue, isn't it? Pretty sure that I've got a beer. Oh, it's you. But yeah, I like this a lot. It's quick, it's snappy. I think for the most part, it looks great. And for the most part, people seem to really like the tavern. Let's see here. Get you a beer. Steak for you. Tea for you, my friend. On prayer. Tea for you. Steak for you. And... table wipe down. There we go. Can't believe how dirty all of these things get. It's quick. But if you keep on top of it, it's not too bad. Woo! New milestone. Reputation reward. Got a skill point and recipe fragments. Whatever the heck those are. But, hey, yeah. I guess they like the tavern. Well, two of them. Fair enough. And what would you like, miss? Oh, one beer coming up. Alright. Finest of what the tavern has to offer. We'll guarantee you won't go hungry or thirsty. Syrup. There we go. Hey, that's actually pretty cool. They've got it, like, in the top there that you can see that one guy wants, you know, a steak, another guy wants a beer. Makes things a lot easier. So obviously whoever designed this had, you know, the idea of how to run this in mind. You're never, like, confused about what people want. Except for when they do that, then you have to look at the coloration of what it is. Tea for you, beer for you, and a steak for the lady. Boy, this has been a productive first day. Gonna be having a lot of people come back for more after this, I'll tell you. I feel like I just cleaned that table, though. How'd you get it so dirty? Surprised you didn't put a few buckets of water in one of the taps just in case. I wish I could, but it turns out that you can only do it in a cake for things that are uncarbonated. Oof, buddy, what happened to you? Ah, we're out of food now, I see. Be serving gruel to everybody. Yeah, only one cake for now, but I'm hoping there's going to be more later on. Oop, hey, hold on. Let me serve. There you go. I suppose that's probably going to be good for tonight, so last call. Last call, everybody. So, yeah, I maximized our profits for the day by putting tea into there instead of water. Otherwise, I would definitely put water into the area. Increase what we can sell. And Faith and Begora, people, gosh darn, loved the place. Can't remember the last time somebody walked out of that door looking that satisfied. Well, when it comes to the service job of things, and then, you know, cooking and brewing and so forth, just as much as I am IRL, I'm good at it in this game as well. It's just natural transference of skills, if I can toot my own horn just a little bit there. Oh, good. Started out, got good reputation. I think things will be up and up on the way. And holy crap, did we ever earn a good amount? 1 gold coin, 85 silver, and 18 copper. Nice. We'll have to go and do a little bit of shopping the next time we get into the market. Oh, why did I decide to buy the tavern, huh? Well, I'm going to go up against the Fellowship of the Tavern Keepers and gain control of the land. Yeah, I told you, I'm going to defeat the Fellowship. I've been told that before. Oh, sounds like perhaps, you know, going for that isn't such a good idea, but whatever. I want to help people and make a difference, and most of all, provide inebriation for the society. Oh, do I detect a hint of backstory there? I don't know, sounds like backstory. Ah, boy, it totally is backstory, isn't it? Yep. Here it is. Oh, it brings me back. So, slab? Yeah, slab. Turn the slab. Or suffer the curse. Okay, what's in there? Oh, boy. So this has turned from just keeping a tavern into a tavern quest of sorts. Been nice knowing me. Yeah, thanks, Mai. Real boost of confidence there. Oh, what do we got here? Link. So I don't know about this whole thing going into a deep dank, you know, cavern at the back there, but here goes nothing. Ooh. Do you know, I tell you, the last time I went through one of those things, stuff did not end up well. It never ends well when I go through portals looking like that. Swear to God, especially in 40k. Literally, in Warhammer 40k, the initiation rites for, you know, for the wolf guys, it's basically they shove you through a portal, you see a demon, if you like that, and you're into chaos, they kill you. And if you don't, then good, you're a part of the Space Marines. Well, I don't really have a choice to this, do I? Once again, I'm stuck in a position of, James with Silent Hill of, do I gotta. Well, this ain't spooky. Okay. Alright. It's literally what it is, Glaleb. You demon it, rear ends make you happy. If yes, you die. If no, you get a gun. Simple, clear cut as that. Alright. So we got a couple of people here. Everybody's got a, tankard. Especially Rygar at the back there. It has to be the overarching plot, yeah. You're not wrong for mentioning that. Crypt Keeper is also a really good game of this sort of, genre. And in fact, I would have to say that it's kind of similar in a way. Same developer, maybe? I don't know. Razor glasses, custodians of ancient legacy, for knowledge recorded, will never fade from memory. That's a quote. Shasha. And there we go. Light the fire in the Tavern, keep the King's Temple. Achievement get. Oh, okay. Alright. So, recipe fragments are sacrificed to the gods. And therefore, if I learn how to cook, it's not how that works in real life, but... okay. I'll let you have that one. I agree. Broccoli stir-fry sounds really good right now. But I've only got the two choices between onion rings and salad, and since I don't like onions... Oh... See, I think on top of that, too, you need onion, breadcrumbs, and oil just to be able to make this over here. But if you want a salad, it's lettuce, veggie, which is a lot simpler to make. This might have more money attributed to them, but it takes a lot more product to make it. Whereas salad over here, yes, you're going to get what you asked for out of it, and it's lower value. But it's simpler to put together. You could have more of this come out the door than onion rings. Because it needs 2 onions, 2 breadcrumbs, 2 things of oil, but if you want to slap a salad together, it's less veggie. A lot less material consistent. Oh, but I could make other things. I'm not limited to just the veggie section. No. I got sausages, minced meat, and intestine. I see they use the old way of making sausages. Oh yes, gotta love chorizo. Chorizo's good. Paprika. That's a spice I really like. Oh, garlic shrimp, I wish. Garlic shrimp is nice. I like Cajun shrimp. Cajun shrimp is fantastic. I can make toast. Again... It kind of hurts my head how this man is using magical recipe components to learn how to put jam on toast. Oh, how we have fallen. It just hurts my suspension of disbelief when you're telling me the man can cook a steak and make beer, but needs to use tokens of magical artifice to make toast. Am I wrong about that? I feel like I'm not wrong about that. But I digress. Got bread with tomato. Ooh, ho, that is a lot of bread. Need olive oil, tomatoes. Turnip cream soup. Oh, that actually sounds really good. And corn chowder. Huh. Boy, you do need a lot of meat broth for that one, but At the end of the day, that's not terrible. Yeah, creamy soups are fantastic. Pasta and rice. Oh, omurice and rice balls. Hey, can you tell this is slightly Japanese in development? There's our ramen down there at level 30. Got pad thai. Neat. It's a nice little selection there. Sweet pie. Take it easy. Sells for 4 silver and 1 copper. Probably some of the most out of all of what I've seen. And it only requires egg, butter, and sugar. That's probably something I have to buy. I don't know. Does getting the egg, the butter, and the sugar take a lot of money to make? A real question mark on that one there. And then we have drink recipes. Dark lager, pure malt, full flavor. Oh yeah. Stout, rosé wine, pilsner, dunkel, rice lager, fruit liqueur, and gin. And there are a lot of these. Oh yeah, level 10, there it is, mead. Made with honey, wine yeast. See? They did the research on that. Champagne yeast. Water and wild herbs. Herbal liquor, strong ale, sake. Oh, cool, they've got sake in this. Ganbei! Mulled wine, chocolate lager, and a set whiskey. Oh, God, I love whiskey. There's my rum. There's my vermouth. And then they got cocktails in here, too. Bloody Mary, Old Fashioned, Pina Colada, Hunter's Bomb, Mojito, Vanilla Ale, Pink Lady, Milk Stout, Dizzy Orange, Dry Martini, and Sex on the Beach. But the censored version. The censored version. Yeah, I kind of thought there might be a sangria, but I'm not about to start pointing fingers at a game that's still early access. Clearly, there are some things that need to be upgraded and worked on, but for the most part, it looks alright. So I got 10 of these recipe fragments. I'm going to grab the salad because that looks easy to get up and out the door. It has a lot of different components to it, too. As you can see here, lettuce is just the base of it, but it's got 2 slots for vegetables, which, personally, I think might be the way forward. Previously, it said that you can put different things into those slots to increase the value of whatever you make. So, very adaptable, easy to get out the door, and I could potentially make it very valuable. So salad's going to be one of the ones I go with. For the other one I want to take, I am kind of curious about the sweet pie. It seems like it doesn't take too much out the door. Sells for a good amount. And if it turns out that the eggs, butters, and sugars that I get in the market probably are at a cheap rate, then yeah, why not? That'll be what I go for. Salad and sweet pie. Sounds good to me. So, what else do I need to do? Apparently I am worthy of these recipes. Oh, cave bats. Oh my god, can I? Can I? Oh, no bat meat? Really? You give me rat meat, but you will not give me rat meat? Or bat meat? Unfortunate. Fishing hole here, probably. Looks like a couple of veins here and there. We'll have to come back here for a little bit of resource gathering once in a while. No, bat meat. Bat meat. You're back, and in one piece. Yeah, yo. But you wanted me to leave. Oh, just tests. Yeah, you know. Everybody likes to have their tests. And nobody else has been able to light Rhaegar's torch in centuries, so perhaps I do stand a chance after all. I'm the blessed one, the man of prophecy. You know, I'll tell you guys right now, being the man of prophecy is not something you want. You know, those heroes out there that are all like, oh my god, I'm the chosen one. And then it's like, oh wait, I'm the chosen one. That puts a giant target on my back. It sucks. Let me tell you. Oh, a beautiful, inexperienced boggart. Amazing. I have literally said nothing, and here you are, just thrusting yourself into my arms. Yeah, you don't have to if you've got other things you want to do. Oh my god. Troperific. Troperific game. Wonderful. Huh, alright. Ooh, hello. Stop for 1 second. I see some mushrooms up and around here I can grab. Can I get them off the wall too? Yeah. I'd accidentally kill somebody serving these without, you know, proper identification, but no, why not? Oh, there's a camp out here and everything. Okay. Bunch of miners out over here. I bet you anything Clive is probably involved with them, yeah? Oh, crap. My inventory is absolutely full. I'd have to sell some stuff, or at least put some stuff away. What does it say? Ah, yield maple down this way. Perfect. For those who don't know, I've named my thing, my tavern, the most Canadian thing possible. 'Tis the yield maple. Unlocked a tavern reputation 6. Okay, so I actually have to, you know, get things a little bit better before I can start hiring people. But from what I can see here, they need an hourly wage, and then on top of that, they have good traits and bad traits. There. Available orders. Unlocked a reputation 4. Okay, so just very basic stuff so far. Right. Reputation is... Alright, fair enough. You're my last hope, Obi-Wan Kenobi. But, yeah, nice. Got a whole bunch of money on my first day. Tavern keeping went well. Oh, it got a little too late. The day ended on me. Ah, but at least I'm not on the floor. Cool. I really enjoyed that. I think that was a lot of fun, you know. There were a couple of rough patches starting out today. Definitely a couple of things that need to be fixed, but, you know, once you get into the main experience of it, it's not bad. Looks good, plays great, sounds great. I like it. You know? And this is definitely something that we're going to be playing later on in the week, but I think for tonight, that is going to be it. We've streamed for a good long while. I love this new water bottle. It's been keeping me going a lot longer for streams. Very happy to have it. You know, comfort is key when you now aren't streaming. And on top of that, I'd like to also thank Glailev once again for gifting this game to the stream. I am absolutely humbled when anybody in my audience decides they want to support the stream in any sort of manner of which they choose. So, with that being said, Monday is going to be our next stream time. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. That's when I do stuff. Fridays is going to be what we're doing today here. It's going to be Traveler's Rest. Mondays, Adventures of Trombone. Hoping to finish that up soon. Get to a new retro game on the list there, on the wheel. And then more Silent Hill on Wednesdays. All right, everybody. Let's go ahead and raid out to somebody. Boot up the VIP machine. Who's it going to be? Who's going to be? Who is the lucky VIP that we're going to raid out to? I wonder. Lots of people on, lots of good choices. I'm sure the machine will find someone absolutely worthy, as we have found a lot of worthy stuff for our tavern tonight. Let's see. Yeah, it was a good stream tonight. I feel like that I've gotten back into the usual gait of things. I feel happy about that. Yeah, it's past the awkward beginning phase. Could use a little bit more, a little bit more refinement. But I think we're good to go so far. Alright, you know what? I think I'll just plug it in manually there. Go right Baratasu. He stopped on by today. I like the guy. He's a good friend of the stream. Let's go ahead and raid the man. Lovely person. He's on tonight. Doing the stuff that he does, being retro. And again, that will be it for tonight. I agree, the early game does need a second pass. But it's been a wonderful experience so far. Thank you again for gifting the game, Glailev. I had a great time, but we're definitely going to be enjoying this in later streams. And as usual, everybody, look after your friends, look after your family, look after everybody important in your life. Make sure you got food on your table, and a roof over your head, and heat for the cold months, and some cooling for the warm months that are coming up ahead there. And most of all, don't forget to have a nice drink or a nice relaxing experience in the tavern every once in a while. Because if you don't, you probably find yourself stressed out and sleeping on a terrible wooden bed with just a ramshackle sheet to cover you. All right, everybody. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you again for all coming in. This is Barkeep, signing off. Good night, everyone.